Ladies and gentlemen, the opening ceremony is going to start in 5 minutes. Please be seated. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are delighted to welcome you to Aula Ki Hajar Dewantara, Kampus 4, Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen Malang. Today, we come together for the opening ceremony of the first
Recording in
International
progress.
Conference Healthcare Soepraoen ICOHES 2025. Advancing global health towards sustainable development goals, challenges, and opportunities. My name is Nazarene Fayanti as the Master of Ceremony of today's International Conference. It is an honor for us to introduce the guests at our table. Director of Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen Malang, Prof. Hon. Arif Effendi, SKes, SH Advokat, SKep, Nurse, MMMkes. Chair of ICOHES 2025 and the first Vice Rector, Mr. Anis Anshori, SPSC, MMRS. Fourth Vice Rector, Mr. Amin Zakaria, SKep, Nurse, MKes. The Dean of Fakultas Kedokteran Gigi, Dr. Gigi Muhammad Syukrul Amin, MM. The Dean of Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan, Dr. Ardiles Wahyu Kurniawan, SKep Nurse MKes. And the Dean of Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, Dr. Juliati Kusrini, Aperpen MKPD. And also the esteemed keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Idris Adewale Ahmed from Lincoln University, Malaysia. Mr. Faizul Hasan, PhD from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Dr. Nur Azliana Azizan from Mara University, Malaysia. Assistant Professor Dr. Charwan Kritpracha from Prince of Songkla University, Thailand. Mr. Didik Huswa Utomo, PhD from Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia. And also presenters and participants of ICOHES 2025. This conference brings together academia, researchers, and business practitioners who are responsible for delivering advancement towards global health. This conference provides a great opportunity for prospective participants to share their recent theoretical knowledge, research findings, and experiences in dealing with challenges and opportunities within advancing global health towards sustainable development goals. As such, these conferences will feature presentations by international speakers with cutting-edge session topics. For a brief moment, we would like to invite you to rise and sing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and also our campus anthem, Mars ITSK Soepraoen. Ladies and gentlemen, you may be seated now. Before we begin, let us offer worship and praise to God for all His blessings. Mr. Puspa Wardoyo, AMD, AKP, SPD, MMKes, time and place are at your discretion.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. On this happy occasion, please allow the participant and the ICOHES Committee of 2025 ITSK Soepraoen Malang for prayer rated according to Islam. The non-Muslim can just let's bow our head, open our heart and mind in order to pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yu'afi na'amahu wa yukafi'u mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa adimi sultanik. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri fahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Ya Allah, only to you do we take the part, and only to you do we surrender. To that this activity takes place safely, smoothly, successfully, and angelically for your viewers. O Allah, can Allah pray and hope. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the opening speech delivered by the Chair of ICOHES of 2025. Please welcome Dr. Anis Anshori, SPSC, MMRS.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. May peace be upon us all. My honorable distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Idris Adewale Ahmed from Lincoln University, Malaysia. Mr. Faizul Hasan, PhD, from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Dr. Nur Azriana Azizan from Mara University, Malaysia. Assistant Professor Dr. Charwan Kriptacha from Prince of Songkla University, Thailand. Mr. Didi Husawa Utomo, PhD from University Brawijaya University, Indonesia. Researcher, healthcare professional, audience, and all participation from across the globe. It's both an honor and privilege for me to warmly welcome all of you to the first international conference Healthcare Soepraoen 2025 hosted by Institut Teknologi Sains and Kesehatan Dr. Soepraoen Malang. With great enthusiasm, we gather here today virtually and globally with one shared vision to strengthen global health and support on the sustainable development goals SDGs. We are proud to announce that this inaugural conference has successfully attracted 106 participants from various countries, reflecting the importance and urgency of our theme, advancing global health towards sustainable development goals SDGs, challenge and opportunity. As we are all aware, the pursuit of sustainable health system remain a central pillar in achieving global well-being, yet challenge such inadequate climate-related health risks and limited access to innovation continue to hinder progress. Therefore, this conference serves as a platform to not only address those challenges, but also to expose emerging opportunities and collaborative solutions. This event is more than just a conference as a part of the celebration of institution 80 and anniversary. It is the implementation of our desire and science commitment to always uphold and advance the three dharma perguruan tinggi, the three pillar of Indonesian higher education, research, and community service. Through this conference, we aim to 1. Facilitate this dissemination of scientific research and healthcare and public health. 2. And promote community-based innovation that contribute directly to sustainable development. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our speakers, partners, and participants for the time, knowledge, and dedication to the future global health. Let this conference be to the beginning of strong years collaboration, continuous learning, and meaningful impact toward healthier society and a more sustainable world. Thank you very much. Wallahu muwaffiq ila thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Anis Anshori, SPSC MMRS, for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to listen to the speech delivered by the Director of Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen Malang. Please welcome Prof. Hon Arif Effendi, SKes, SH, Advokat, SKep, Nurse, MMMkes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. My peace and blessing be upon us all. Distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Idris Adewale Ahmed from Lincoln University, Malaysia. Mr. Faizul Hasan, PhD, from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Dr. Nur Azliana Azizan from Mara University, Malaysia. Professor Dr. Karuhan Krip Praga from Prince of Songkla University, Thailand. Mr. Didi Uswo Utomo, PhD, from University Brawijaya, Malang, Indonesia. Respected guests, fellow academic, researcher, healthcare, and dear participants from around of the world. As Director of Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen Malang, it is my great pleasure and honor to welcome the first international conference Healthcare Soepraoen 20 and 25 with the theme Advancing Global Health Towards Sustainable Development Goal, SDGs, Challenge and Opportunities. This conference marks an important milestone for our institution as we host more than 100 participants from various countries with one shared mission to contribute meaningfully to the advancement of global health in alignment with the Sustainable Development Goal. We understand that the path toward equitable and sustainable health system is filled with both complex challenge and transformation opportunity. This event reflects of strong commitment to that journey. This year, our institution has reached 80 years of operation. As time goes by, we are deeply dedicated to have more impact in the development of Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi, education, research, and community service. Throughout this international conference, we aim to foster academic dialogue, promote interdisciplinary research, and encourage collaborative solutions that can truly impact society both locally and globally. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all speakers, participants, and the organizing committee for their hard work, dedication, and passion in making this event possible. Let us take this opportunity to learn from one another, to share knowledge and experience, and to strengthen our collective effort in building a healthier and more sustainable future for all. Thank you very much, and I wish you a fruitful and inspiring conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Arif Effendi, SKES SH Advokat, SGAP Nurse MMMKes for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to watch the profile video of Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen Malang. Please have a look at the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, As a symbol of opening of the ICOHES 2025, we invite the coordinator of ICOHES 2025, Mr. Wahyu Teja Kusuma MCom, to give the token of appreciation to the Director of ITSK Soepraoen. Please welcome Mr. Wahyu Teja and Director of ITSK Soepraoen to the stage. And now we will hold a photo session. For keynote speakers, the rector, the vice rectors, and all participants are pleased to take position. Everyone, please stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the core agenda of our meeting today. The plenary session will be divided into two sessions, and the first one will be moderated by Nurse Mokhtar Jamil, SCUP, MCUP. Here are the educational background of Nurse Mokhtar Jamil, SCUP, MCUP. First, graduated from Master of Nursing, Emergency Nursing Specialization at Universitas Brawijaya. Second, graduated from Professional Nurse at Universitas Brawijaya. And third, graduated from Bachelor of Nursing at Universitas Brawijaya. And here are the academic and professional highlights of Nurse Mokhtar Jamil, SCUP, MCUP. First, Lecturer of Nursing at Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen Malang. Second, the advisor of the Nursing Student Association of ITSK Soepraoen Malang. Third, actively involved in nursing-related professional certifications and organizations. And fourth, active in book writing and publishing scientific articles in national and international journals. Mr. Jamil, time and place are at your discretion.
Cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. Oh, no. Good morning, everybody. Okay. Okay, the Honorable Rector and all Vice Rector from ITSK Soepraoen, and the Honorable our marvelous speaker, our lecturer, our dean, our student, and all participants from in this conference. Let me introduce myself. My name is Mokhtar Jamil. I will be the moderator from this first session. Okay, I would like to welcoming you to the first International Conference Healthcare of Soepraoen, ICOHES 2025. Okay, This is the international conference first held by the ITSK Soepraoen, and also this is the we already attended by the marvelous speaker from Malaysia, from Thailand, yeah, and also from Indonesia. And this is good experience for us to get information, to get insight and knowledge about what happened in outside of Indonesia, especially in Southeast Asia. Yeah. All of the component of this event has a great spirit and enthusiasm to help this event. Yeah. So to calibrate our spirit with all of the component, I will ask you to make a yell, yeah, or jargon or cheers. Yeah. Okay. When I say ITSK, you say yes, we are ready. Okay. And when I say ICOHES, you say super. Okay. Let's try. ITSK. Yes, what? Yes, we are ready. Okay, we repeat again. ITSK? Yes, we are ready. Okay. ICOHES? Super. No super. Super. Okay. ICOHES? Super. Okay. Looks like we have the same energy right now. Yeah. Okay. In this panel session, the speaker will present continuously. Yeah? Will present continuously, and then will follow by the Q&A session. Yeah? For the first speaker, without further delay, let's move to the next agenda, which is the presentation from our first keynote speaker. Our first keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Idris Adewale Ahmed, PhD from the Lincoln University, Malaysia. I will read down the curriculum vitae of our speaker. Yeah. Our speaker, Professor Dr. Idris Adewale Ahmed, PhD, is from Lincoln University, Malaysia. He get the bachelor degree from Obafemi Awolowo, Nigeria. Get the Master of Science in Biotechnology and Engineering from International Islamic University, Malaysia. And get the PhD in 2015 at Islamic University, Malaysia also. Okay, here's the picture of our speaker. Yeah. The research interest of Prof. Idris is in health science and biotechnology, also in communicable and non-communicable disease, natural product, and also the medicine plant. So today, Prof. Idris will share with us about the natural products and medicinal plants, the trends and the opportunities. Yeah. Prof. Idris will join us from Zoom. Hello, Prof. Idris.
Hello.
Okay. Hello. Okay. Yeah. We are in this forum to ready to hear your explanation about the plant and also the natural plant. Yeah. Natural and medicinal plants. Okay. Please give a warm applause to Professor Idris. Okay, Professor Idris, for the next 30 minutes, the stage is yours.
Okay. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi. And very good morning to everyone. So with all protocols duly observed, so though I had very limited time, but nevertheless, I would like to appreciate all the organizers, starting from the chairperson, the honorable rector, and all my speakers, ladies and gentlemen, all the participants. So my name is Idris Adewale Ahmed, and I will be sharing with you in the next couple of minutes about the natural products and medicinal plants. So what are the trends and the opportunities at this auspicious occasion of the first international conference of healthcare of Soepraoen ICOHES 2025. So just the outline of my presentation will be, I will share just a brief biography about myself, and then some of the things that I'm going to share with you in the next few minutes. So to start with, we are going to be moving the slide, right? I guess. Okay. So anyway, I think I will continue. So I will talk about natural product and medicinal plants, the natural product research and drug discovery in Malaysia. So what are the trends in natural product and medicinal plants? What are the opportunities therein? and also I will conclude it with some of the challenges and considerations there. So just about my biography. So I'm currently attached to Lincoln University in Malaysia since 2016. Of course, during that time also I was with University Malaya. So I had my master's and PhD in Malaysia here. And then I've been working on natural products. So, and I'm involved in also different things. So I'm currently also the chief editor for the International Journal of Biotechnology and Biomedicine. So that is just, so what I've been doing also is to, of course we have to, as academics or as academicians, so we are meant to share knowledge and also contribute to the growth of the community. So that is, I think, is one of the important part that we have to do. Okay, maybe next slide. Okay, I think we can skip this so that I can have enough time to share the little things I want to share. Next. Okay, this is just one of the book I co-authored with one of with a friend. I think next. Okay, I think we can skip all this so that we can go to the main agenda of today. Of course, these are some of my publications. I think we can skip all this one.
Okay, skip next.
Okay, so these are just the few things I've achieved. So in terms of journal, patent, book chapters, opinion letters, also I used to write. I keep writing because we need to share our knowledge with the community, not only within the academics. So next. Okay, these are just some of my opinion letters that have been, I've sent to different newspapers, the Stars, the Straits Times. Next. I think we can skip all this so that I can have enough time to share the little things I would like to share. Next. I think we can skip all this. Next. Okay, so we want to talk about natural products and medicinal plants. So just brief introduction about that. Next. Okay, so what do we mean by natural products? So they are products that are obtained from, they are not from natural, when we talk about natural resources, and these are from plants, microbes, and animals. So when we talk about all these three parts, whether plants, microbes, or animals, it can be the entire organism, the entire plant, or just part of it. Maybe for instance, if we talk about plants, we make use of the leaves, we make use of the roots, even the seed, the fruits. So all the flower or an isolated animal organ, extract of an organism. So all these are part of, part of the thing that we, explore as far as natural products, is concerned. Next. So this is just to also share the important, when we talk about medicinal plants. So medicinal plants have been utilized for several thousands of years. So of course, in the past, in the olden days, before the advancement in knowledge and sciences, so people used to use all this in a very crude and raw manner. So, but with the advancement in science, so now people have come to realize the potential and also the inherent potential in these natural plants and medicinal plants. Next. So when we talk about these natural products, so where can we obtain them? Where can we get all these natural resources? So they can be obtained from terrestrial plants or terrestrial microorganisms. So some of them can also be.
Right now, you can continue again.
Next slide. Okay. So all medicinal natural products should be regarded as a sustainable commodity, irrespective of their source, because we have them in abundance and they continue to replenish whenever we use them. So we are talking about sustainable, which is also in line with the SDGs of the United Nations, the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. So which is also very important as far as natural products and medicinal plants are concerned. Next. So now, just to give us a kind of background about the traditional knowledge and modern medicine. So, if you look at in the past maybe 250 years ago, so there was no synthetic medicines. So everything that people were using were of natural origin in terms of natural products and medicinal plants. And we talk about hundreds of thousands, more than 300,000 species of higher plants. So they used to be the main source of drugs for the entire world population. Even until recent time also, even until at the present time also, about three quarters, that's 75% of the world population, they still solely depend on natural, product and medicinal plants. So this tells us the inherent potential and the opportunities in these natural products and medicinal plants. Next. So today also, when we talk at, when you look at most of the drugs and compounds and pharmaceutical drugs that have been developed, so they were developed from plants and also from some from animals, so which are active against several diseases, even for chronic diseases or infectious diseases. So the majority of these compounds, they were isolated. They were obtained and purified as active chemical compounds from natural products. So in the developed countries also, even 25% of their medicinal drugs and pharmaceutical drugs are based on plants and their derivatives. So it tells us that the use of medicinal plants is well known, not only among the indigenous people in rural areas, but also even in the advanced, if you look at the advanced, communities. So if you talk about the advanced nation, so they also depend on the benefits and the potential of these natural products and medicinal plants. Next. So for instance, in a more recent history, so the use of plants as medicine has evolved into the isolation of active compounds. So beginning with the isolation of morphine from opium in the early 19th century. So this also tells us the importance or the benefits in these God-given resources, natural products, which are also sustainable. Next. So this is just to give you some compounds that have been isolated and purified from natural products. You talk about cocaine, theophylline, berberine, and so on and so forth. Next. So this is just a few examples of the compounds. I think we can skip this to go to other discussion. Next. Yeah. So one important thing about this natural product is their chemical, characterization. So all the natural products and medicinal plants, so they contain some compounds which are referred to as the secondary metabolites. So these secondary metabolites, they are not, it means that they are, when we talk about primary metabolites, we talk about the protein, the carbohydrates that are also useful to the plant directly. But all those natural products, they also have other compounds that we call secondary metabolites because they are not directly related to the plant's ability to grow or reproduce. And these secondary metabolites have been classified or categorized into different classes. So you talk about alkaloids, coumarins, flavonoids, terpenoids, phenolic acids. So all these are the common compounds, characterization of these natural products. And they are very small molecule in terms of their molecular weight. So methods of extraction and purification are generally similar to the techniques that are used for organic compounds. So now we have different equipment and that can be used in the extraction as well as isolation and also as well as identification of these of compounds that are contained in this natural product. Now we have HPLC, you have gas chromatography, NMR, and so on and so forth. So these are some of the machines that are being used for the extraction, for the isolation, and also for the characterization of natural products and medicinal plants. Next. So all these compounds, they are also, compounds are generally characteristics of a particular species or family. So it means we refer to them as secondary metabolites because they don't have any, no nutritional or structural function. So their main function may include maybe color identification. So they also offer, give some scent or attraction or repulsion. So these are some of the uses of these secondary metabolites. So in contrast to the primary metabolites like the carbohydrates, like the protein, like fat and oil, and so on and so forth. So next. Yeah. So what is, just to also share about the role of natural products in contemporary medicine. So we now see that even a large number, a plethora number of modern drugs, they are actually being derived from natural sources, which we have highlighted earlier. So whether from terrestrial or marine, whether from plants or animals or microorganisms. So over the last century or so, a number of top-selling drugs have been developed, also from natural products. Because we talk about different compounds and chemical, pharmaceutical drugs, anti-cancer drugs, like Vincristin from Vinta, Russia, narcotic analgesic, and so on and so forth. Even artemisinin from Artemisia annua, and the anti-cancer drug Taxol from Taxus brevifolia, just to give you, some examples. Next. So the role of natural products in drug discovery continues to be significant, even though there are a few challenges which I will also highlight during the course of my sharing. So, but historically, so these natural products and their derivatives have been very useful, and not only useful, but they are also essential in the development of treatments, and they have a lot of therapeutic benefits. So especially for various chronic and communicable diseases. So when I talk about chronic, we talk about all this cancer, CVD, and all other inflammatory diseases. So the same thing also when we talk about the infectious diseases or the communicable diseases. So all the extract or these isolated compounds from this natural product have been very useful. And that's why the pharmaceutical industry, their focus has been shifted away from natural products in the 1990s. So due to technical barriers in the screening, the isolation, the characterization, and also the optimization, which I will also talk briefly later. Next. So recent technology and scientific advancements now have, with this recent technology and scientific advancements, so it has revitalized, that means it has even given more interest. So it is awakening the interest in natural product-based drug discovery. So we now, with the development of different artificial intelligence, name it, so there are a lot of improved analytical tools, genome mining, microbial culturing techniques, the various biotechnological and engineering strategies to overcome the previous limitations and challenges. So all these innovations are particularly crucial in addressing various issues like the antimicrobial resistance or the need for novel therapeutic agents. So that shows the status of natural products in today's drug discovery. Next, please. So the key trends also include the use of high throughput screening or fragment-based drug discovery, so which have been highly instrumental in the identification of potent drug molecules from various natural sources. Additionally, so the integration of artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics have been also, they continue to enhance the efficiency of natural product research. So because they help a lot in the process of optimizing the identification as well as the analysis of various bioactive compounds that are contained in abundance in all these natural products and medicinal plants. Next, please. So also, if you can, as you can see, the Nobel Prize of 2015, which was acknowledged in the last decade. So you can see a lot of natural scientists or people working on natural products and medicinal plants. They've also been awarded the Nobel Prize. So the prize of 2015 to physiology and medicine, so was awarded to the researchers that are working on novel natural therapeutic and parasitic drugs, ivermectin and artemisinin, so which were used against various global infectious diseases, so which mainly are occurring in neglected communities from the various developing countries. Next, please. Next. So I think you can skip this just to show you some of the Nobel Prize winners who are working on natural products and medicinal plants. Next. So just also to highlight some of the important steps or procedures that are involved or in the process of identifying or getting these natural products compound. Of course, the first thing is you have to, once you get any natural product, so they have to be authenticated in terms of their identity. So you have to identify them, maybe their taxonomy, and also after that, then the next stage will be extraction. So usually we start with crude extraction. So people use different kind of solvents, starting from all these chemical solvents. Now, recently we talk about we call it these deep eutectic solvents. We have natural of them, the NADIs. So now we have people also using with all these CO2, SFE, and so on and so forth. So after the extraction, so we do their chemical and biological profiling. So what are their biological activities? Then these crude extracts are then fractionated. So we put them separated into different fractions, and then they can be purified using different technologies. And then we try to, we want to identify what are the important bioactive compounds. So we try to, elucidate their, we carry out their structural elucidation, identification using different equipments, NMR, GC, gas chromatography, liquid chromatography. Like, now they even incorporated into MS. We have GCMS. So all these are the various, advanced technologies that are being used in the process of elucidating the structure of these compounds. Next. So now talking about, just to give some examples of some medicinal plants in cancer research also. Next. So we all know now cancer is the second leading cause of death after CVD. So of course we have, cancer is a term that are used to describe various group of diseases that are characterized by the uncontrolled growth and spread of abnormal cells in the body. We have different types of them. We have different type of cancer, from various parts of the body. So which I will not have the time to go into details. Next. So normally, I think we can skip all this. Normally, cells will grow, divide, and die in a controlled manner. But when you talk about cancerous cells, so cancer disrupts this process, leading to the formation of tumors and abnormal masses of tissue. Next. So there are more than 100 different types of cancer, each of them having their own characteristic and treatment options. And cancer also can develop in almost any part of the body. And also they can metastasize. They can also spread from where they are, where they originate to different other areas of the body through the bloodstream or lymphatic system. So this next. So how are cancers, how are they treated? So the treatment for cancer depends also on several factors, maybe including what type of cancer, what stage of the cancer, as well as the patient overall health and preferences. So maybe common treatments might include maybe surgery, chemotherapy, radiation therapy, immunotherapy, targeted therapy, and hormone therapy. So additionally, also supportive care such as pain management and palliative care will also be provided to improve the quality of life for cancer patients. Next. So now looking at anti-cancer drugs, the drugs that are being used to treat cancer, of course, most of them are synthetic. So, but unfortunately, most of them, they also come with a lot of, consequences or side effects. So none of all these synthetic or therapy that have no, their own side effects, besides the fact that some of them are also very costly. But natural products have long been a valuable source of various anti-cancer drugs also as well, with numerous compounds are being isolated and derived from various natural products and also microorganisms, because most of them, they also exhibit potent anti-cancer activities. Next. So these are just to give you some example of some of the compounds. So you have Taxol. I think we can skip this so I can have time to discuss other things. Next. So this just to give you some example. Just some how Taxol have been used to treat various cancer. Next, and the mode of action of Taxol. So now, if you next. So just to share, of course, I know most of the participants are from Indonesia, and of course, Indonesia is also the in terms of their biodiversity. I think after Brazil, so Indonesia is the second most biodiverse country in the world with several thousands of natural products and medicinal plants. So similarly, also a lot of natural products research have been are very active in Malaysia. So which I've been here for more than 16 years. So I'm privileged to have done some researches and interacted with some colleagues also working on the same. So we have a lot of discoveries also in this part of the world. So just to share some of them. Next. So Malaysia also is one of the world's oldest rainforest with thousands of different known plant species. So it's home to more than 3,700 useful medicinal plants, and also it's one of the 17 mega diversity countries. Malaysia is also home to about 12% of all the plant species on Earth, so which has not been fully or comprehensively exploited and cultivated. Next. So these are just to show, share some of them. I think we can skip this. Next. I think we can skip this so that we have time to talk about other things. Next. So the government also, they get a lot of support from the government. So in terms of the, government is encouraging various initiatives to develop new high-value herbal products from various plants that have been identified. So you have Pogaga and so on and so forth. Next. No. I think you can see. So, this from seed to shelf, you get it from the farming, do the processing, product formulation, and then marketing. So they are being used in different fields, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, and so on and so forth. Next. Next slide, please. I think so. These are some of the public universities and also private universities that are involved. So I used to work with the University of Malaya also for about 4 years as visiting research fellow under the Natural Product Research and Drugs Discovery Center. So we do a lot of things in isolating and purifying most of these natural products and medicinal plants. Next, please. Now, what are the trends? So what are the trends in natural product and medicinal plants? Just to share some insights. Next, please. So one is that there is increased demand for natural remedies because now consumers have been given some preferences to natural products. So due to growing distrust in synthetic drugs and their side effects, most of these synthetic drugs, they do not only have side effects, but they are also very expensive. And then we talk about their environmental footprints. So now people are now a lot of awareness about sustainability, and that's why people now are looking to forward to alternatives. So people are coming to realize the inherent potential of this natural product towards wellness and preventive healthcare. Also, if you can remember during the global health crisis like COVID, so before the advent of vaccines and other things, so people were no other alternative than to use various natural products, which were very effective. So during that time. Next, please. So now also people now have learned to integrate natural product into modern medicine, and that's why we have the concept of complementary and alternative medicine. So wherein natural products are increasingly being integrated, that means combined and incorporated with conventional treatments in a complementary manner. For example, now we have different herbal supplements. So which is also very popular in Indonesia. So they are used alongside with common hospital prescription to enhance efficacy and also to mitigate the side effect of these synthetic drugs. Also, we talk about personalized medicine. So there's also a growing trend towards personalized medicine, where natural products are specifically tailored to individual genetic and metabolic profiles. So with the advent of all these metabolomics, proteomics, so now personalized medicine is also advancing. Next, please. Another trend is that now there are a lot of advances in biotechnology. So we talk about pharmacogenomics, synthetic biology. So pharmacogenomics, for instance, which is the application of biotechnology to understand how genetic variation affects individual responses to drugs. So this is also an avenue for us to personalize herbal medicine. So we also talk about synthetic biology, so which also allows for the creation of novel compounds which are inspired by natural products, and then we can optimize their therapeutic potential. Next, please. So now everyone is also very concerned about sustainability and conservation. So this is also one of the trends. So we talk about ethical harvesting. So there is a rising awareness about the need for sustainable and ethical harvesting practices in order to protect all the endangered species as well as the ecosystems. So cultivation and agronomy is also part of it. So part of sustainability and conservation. Next, please. So of course, one of the trends is the regulatory development. So there is a need to standardize and also to have proper quality assurance and quality control. So various governments and international organizations are working towards better standardization as well as quality control for various natural products in order to ensure and to maximize their safety as well as efficacy. So we have various regulatory frameworks so that all these have been enhanced and they are being developed in order to address the complex nature of natural products and their interaction with synthetic drugs. Next, please. So now a lot of research and innovation are now being encouraged globally So we talk about phytochemistry, which are advanced techniques in phytochemistry that are used in uncovering or unraveling the new bioactive compounds from plants, because plants are very rich in all these compounds, and not all these compounds have been identified. So the more advancement we have in all these equipment, the more we can identify those bioactive compounds, and then we can develop novel therapeutic agents for various diseases, whether communicable or non-communicable. We also have what we call the ethnobotany, so which are research into traditional uses of plants by indigenous cultures, so which also provides some insights into their potential uses or new treatments. Next, please. So now, what are the opportunities in natural products and medicinal plants? So just to highlight or to share some also insights in that light. Next, please. So one is that it is one of the emerging markets. Next. So it's one of the emerging markets. So there is a global expansion now. There is a significant growth potential in emerging markets of natural products and medicinal plants, particularly in this part of the world, Asia, Africa, and Latin America, so where they have very rich traditional knowledge, and they also have very rich biodiversity. And also, it's also generating a lot of revenue, so where the export potential. So all these countries and nations with abundant natural resources, they can now leverage their biodiversity for economic growth through the export of their herbal products and dietary supplements to different parts of the world. Next, please.
Prof. Idris, 5 minutes more.
So next. So now we talk about nutraceuticals and functional foods. So all these natural products, they can be incorporated as functional foods and also as nutraceuticals. So because of their health benefits. So the nutraceutical market is also expanding and growing geometrically. So with increasing consumer interest in food that can provide health benefits beyond their basic nutrition. And this what we call the functional foods, because they are very rich in plant-based compounds. So now a lot of innovation also have been uncovered, because there is due to the growing opportunity for innovation in developing new functional foods as well as dietary supplements from various natural products and medicinal plants. Next, please. So we also talk about pharmaceutical development. So drug discovery is very important, biopharmaceuticals. So natural products continue to be a very rich source of new drug candidates. Because I said, so not all the compounds have been identified or have been isolated. So the more we work on all these natural products, the more we can unravel and harness their potential. So, and also into treating various diseases. So research into plant-derived compounds can lead to discovery of many novel pharmaceuticals. And also the various advances in biotechnology are enabling the production of biopharmaceuticals from natural sources, such as we have now plant-based vaccines and also therapeutic proteins that are being used in various parts of the world. Next, please. So cosmetics also and personal care, a lot of people now, the awareness is growing. So in fact, most people that are working on natural and organic skincare, so that is the trend now. So people are tired of all these synthetic ingredients that are being used in various cosmetics and personal care. So the beauty and personal care industry is also increasingly incorporating natural ingredients due to consumer demand for safer and eco-friendly products, and also formulation innovation. So it's also there are a lot of opportunities that exist in developing new recipes and new formulations, as well as delivery system to enhance the delivery of these compounds for various plant-based ingredients in cosmetics and personal care. Next, please. So, and also it's also a way of documenting our traditional knowledge, and that will also lead to intellectual properties. So we have bioprospecting. So there's a potential in bioprospecting, so which explore biological diversity for novel compounds while respecting the intellectual property rights of indigenous communities. So of course we can collaborate, we can work together, but the intellectual property is very important. So partnership between traditional knowledge holders and modern researchers can also lead to co-development of various new products, and also to even advance the technologies therein. Next, please. Of course, the education and awareness is growing, as I said. So consumer education is growing. So there's an opportunity to educate consumers also about the benefits. Not only the benefit, but the safe use, the safety of these natural products through various platforms, including online courses and workshops, just as we are doing now. So to share some insights about the benefits and of these God-given and sustainable and natural resources. So we also talk about professional training. So training healthcare professionals in the integration of natural products with conventional medicine. All this can also bridge the gaps that have been widened in the past, and also promote the informed use of these natural products and medicinal plants. Next, please.
Professor Idris, the time is up.
Next.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I will conclude my my sharing with some of the challenges that we still need to highlight. So in terms of quality and safety, people, they do, that's why labeling is very important. But nevertheless, even though there are international organizations, so we still have to ensure that these natural products, in order to harness and to maximize their potential, so there has to be a standardized the standardization is very important, quality assurance, quality control, and also all those ethical and legal issues in terms of intellectual property that will protect the intellectual property of natural products while respecting traditional knowledge. So cultural sensitivity is also very important. So the commercialization of traditional knowledge must be handled sensitively. So there must be fair benefit sharing between the indigenous community and the scientific communities. Sustainability also, in terms of conservation, so all this must be done sustainably, so that so conservation is very, very important. So this is just to conclude, so those challenges of natural product research and how we can address some of these challenges, so that we can harness and all these benefits and the potential that these natural products and medicinal plants they hold for humanity. Next, please. So, and also, of course, I've talked about the use of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and data analytics. So these are also the trends that are being used. Now we talk about virtual screening. So this also being to show the importance of AI in natural product chemistry. Next, please. So molecular design, optimization, chemical synthesis, and so on and so forth. So it shows the importance or the role of artificial intelligence in natural products chemistry. So AI system can assist. Now we talk about all these metabolomics, metabolic pathway analysis. So these are just some of the the trends, so that we need to really tap into in order to harness and maximize the benefits of all these natural products and medicinal plants. So natural products and the replication and so on and so forth. So as concluding remarks, to conclude my little sharing. So next, please. So the field of natural product and medicinal plants is experiencing dynamic growth, which are driven by consumer trends, technological advancements. So these are, so we need to work together and then create more awareness and make use of the technology and advancement in science. So while addressing all the challenges, so the interest in natural and holistic health solutions continue to rise, and the future holds promising prospects for those that are engaged in the exploration and the application of medicinal plants and natural products. So the integration of AI technologies in natural product chemistry also holds great promise for accelerating the discovery and isolation of these natural products. So with that, I end my sharing. So I hope I've been able to convey little things from this little time that I've been given. So thank you very much once again to the organizers and to all the listeners and participants. So I wish everyone all the best. Thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure being with you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Give applause for Professor Idris. Thank you, Professor, for the insightful, inspiring presentation. Yeah, there is a lot of benefit from natural products. Yeah, that we know. Okay, we have a pharmacy major in ITSK Soepraoen, Professor. It would be a great collaboration maybe with you. Okay, I know. I think from all of you have a lot of questions, but wait. please memorize it, or you can write down in paper or in your phone, yeah, because we will go to the next speaker. Yeah. Our second speaker is Mr. Faisul Hasan, Magister of Science of Nursing and PhD from Chulalongkorn University, Bangkok, Thailand. Okay, Mr. Hasan will share about behavioral therapy for stroke patients who have insomnia in web-based. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Faisul Hasan is a nurse. He get the Bachelor in Nursing from School of Nursing Malang State Health Polytechnic or Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. Yeah. So the Bachelor of Mr. Faisul Hasan is from Poltekkes Kemenkes. And the Master in Nursing and Doctor Philosophy is from TMU, Taipei Medical University from Taiwan. And right now he is from the Chulalongkorn University, Bangkok. Please, Mr. Faisul Hasan, also this is good for us, yeah? Editorial board of Journal Plus One. This is journal is in Scopus Q1, yeah. Okay, Mr. Faisul Hasan has interest in adult and gerontology nursing, research about sleep disturbance and big data analysis. I'd like to invite Mr. Faisul Hasan to the stage. Please give applause. Please, here first, before you start to speak, I will chit-chat a little with you. It's okay?
It's okay.
Okay. This is interesting when I read your curriculum vitae. Yeah? Your bachelor in nursing is in Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you explain about it?
Yes, actually, I'm Indonesian, and I was graduated from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang, and I take master and PhD, and we love to study abroad, so that's why now I stay at Bangkok.
Okay.
Yes.
So you are Indonesian, Mr.
Yes.
Okay,
My
so
passport is still Indonesian.
Okay, so you can speak bahasa.
Yes.
Alhamdulillah. So I don't have to translate it. Yeah? Okay, Mr. Faisul Hasan, for the next 30 minutes, the floor is yours.
Okay. May I have the pointer? I think I will walk on the floor in order to make the participant not too sleepy, right? Okay, thank you very much for the invitation and opportunity, Rector and Vice Rector from ITSK Soepraoen Malang. And in this occasion, I would like to share to you about the nurse-led web-based brief behavior therapy for insomnia. Because most of my research is related to sleep disturbance and insomnia. So as I mentioned before, currently I stay at Bangkok and I'm one of the international lecturer at Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, and I'm the first Indonesian as the international lecturer in Chulalongkorn. So for okay, thank you. So for your understanding, so Chulalongkorn is like the UI in Indonesia. So this is the biggest, and then in the center of the city. So if you go to Bangkok, so it's very easy to find the Chulalongkorn University. And we have more than 40,000 students and 8,000 lecturer and staff, and around 130 international lecturer at Chula. Okay, so this is what we have done. So in this study series, we work on the post-stroke insomnia. So you can see from the first study, we did the hospital-based retrospective cohort. So we analyzed the 13 years TMU evaluated hospital. So we make the prediction of the cognitive impairment after the stroke. And then the second study, we investigate the psychometric properties of a sleep condition indicator for post-stroke insomnia. And then the third study, we investigate the comparative digital cognitive behavior therapy for insomnia, because the CBDI is the recommended treatment for insomnia. However, the delivery method for the CBDI is not well known. So which one may deliver in the smartphone, web-based, or other? So we compare which one is the best treatment delivery option for the CBDI. And our main focus is talking about the nurse-led web-based brief behavior therapy for insomnia. And I will let you know why we choose the BBDI instead of CBDI in the following slide. So all the study series, 1, 2, 3 are already published in Tier 1 and Q1 journal. And for the last one, we have the first comment from the GCSM, Journal of Clinical Sleep Medicine. Okay, so what is actually the gap of the study? So for the so we focus on the study number 3 and study number 4. For the study number 3, so we would like to know which delivery option is most applicable for CBDI. Yes, so because currently we have a view study that compare head-to-head of delivery option for the CBDI, cognitive behavioral therapy for insomnia. And then that's why the study aim is we would like to know which delivery option is the best to deliver the CBDI. And we have incorporate the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 study outcome. So TST is total sleep time, sleep onset latency, and wake after sleep onset, sleep efficiency, and insomnia severity. So this is the data source we collect at this time. So we incorporate the Embase, PubMed, and other here. And then for the study selection, we only focus on adults that suffer from insomnia, and they incorporate the CBDI as the main treatment option. And we extract all the sleep-related outcome. So here, this is our team. So we do the screening based on the PRISMA checklist. And this is the treatment outcome. So as I mentioned before, so this is the mainly sleep parameter. Maybe if you're working in sleep-related field, you will know total sleep time. And then total sleep time is the total amount of you sleep during the night. And then sleep onset latency, how many minutes it takes to you to get sleep. So when you go on bed, so maybe 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or 1 hour. So it depends on your pattern. But normally it should less than 30 minutes. But if you have insomnia, will be more. And wake after sleep on site is how many minutes you take when you wake up in the morning and do the activity or go from your bed. So this is we call wake after sleep on site. So normally, if you are not insomnia, you will take less than 30 minutes. So SOL is time to take to sleep, but also time to take to wake from sleep. And sleep efficiency is if you wear the smartwatch, any smartwatch, they will calculate your sleep efficiency. Normally, like 85% is good, but many indicators they have different value. And insomnia severity. So this is the methodology. So we use the network meta-analysis, as I mentioned before in the guest lecture. So this is the advanced methodology, because we can know which among several treatments. So we will know which one is the best rank. And this is the result. So you can see here. So I'm so sorry, maybe not too clear. But we investigate more than 7,000 articles, and finally we incorporate 50 more articles separated in different outcomes. So this is the definition of the intervention. You see, this is the CBDI. So this is the CBDI that's used given by email or online. And second one is guided ICBDI. So they use the therapies to guide it. And then the telephone CBDI. So they incorporate the CBDI using the telephone. And this is the mobile phone CBDI. So they use the mobile app to deliver the CBDI. And this is the network plot. So maybe from the Faculty of Nursing, yesterday I explained about this one, but don't worry. This is, we have the node and the line. The biggest node represent more number of participants. And the thickness of the line represent more number in the study. So this is the network plot from the different outcomes. So you can see TST, SOL, WASO, and sleep efficiency. And this is for the insomnia severity. So see, most of the study are compared to usual care, and most the active treatment is guided ICBDI and ICBDI. So this is the league table. So from the league table, you can know the effect size. For example, like face-to-face CBDI compared to usual care. So you can see this number. And I already highlight the significant result from this one using the yellow color. So you can see. But if it is yeah, you can see here for WASO and then sleep efficiency. So insomnia severity. So this is like the metric. So just compare from, if you want to compare this one to this one, so just make the line and this is the number. And the number here represent the effect size in each treatment approach. This is the SUCRA. So in here, how to interpret, so this is, you can see the area under curve. So the biggest area under curve represent the best ranking. So in here we can see like guided ICBDI represent 80%. I'm so sorry, it's not too clear. Actually, when I use my handphone, it's very clear, but in here I'm not sure what happened. And then, yeah, the highest number in area under curve represent the treatment that have best ranking. Yeah. And this is for other outcome. So I will, yeah. And in here we call forest plot. Maybe some of you familiar if you do the meta-analysis. So this is the forest plot. So in here, all the treatment are is compared to the usual care. So for A is for total sleep time. And here you can see from the bar here, the biggest box here represent more number of participants. And the wing is 95 confidence interval. So when you see the treatment that hit the zero line, so meaning it is not significant, right? So right and left here, so TST, we expect that they will increase or decrease here. So to the left is decrease, to the right is increase. For insomnia, we expect for TST, we increase the TST. But for the sleep onset, we expect to decrease because more than 30 minutes considered to be insomnia, right? And then for the WASO, also we expect to fall in the left line. So see here, most of the treatment are significant because didn't hit the zero line. And the D here for the sleep efficiency. And for sleep efficiency, we expect the number is increased because more percentage and you have good or better sleep. And this is for insomnia severity, so we expect fall in the left line. And you can see some treatment are significant. Yes, this is, so in network analysis, we also see the inconsistency. So for your information, so all, we didn't see any significant inconsistency in terms of TST, SOL, WASO, SA insomnia. and no publication bias only for except for the insomnia severity. So meaning that this study have good quality. Yeah, the study has good quality. So for the study number 3, so we conclude that guided web-based CBDI is the best strength to increase the TST, SOL, WASO, and then SA and suboptimal on insomnia severity. From this finding, so we developed the nurse-led web-based BBDI treatment for stroke. Why? Why nurse-led? Because you know the nurse is the front line in the hospital, so we want increase the scalability of the insomnia treatment. And then why we choose the BBDI? So this is the unique, because if the patients doing the CBDI, so it takes like 6 weeks for the treatment. However, some patient maybe didn't have enough time, or we didn't have enough therapies in some place. And then that's why we incorporate the BBDI, because BBDI is only 4 weeks. And the evidence suggests that BBDI are already proven to be effective to encounter insomnia. So that's why in this study 4, we established the web-based BBDI intervention for insomnia. And we want to examine how if we incorporate the nurse as the therapist for this treatment for insomnia. So because this study is in collaboration with Taiwan, Indonesia, so we register for the ethical clearance and also register for the clinical trial. .gov here, you can see the number. Here is the stroke characteristic, and then we include the adult with stroke that have more than 3 months, and then with the NIHSS score less than 6, with insomnia severity more than 7, and MOCA score at least 26, and have access to the internet. Yes, and we use the block randomizations with automatic online system, and we use the allocations and single blind, because it's not easy to incorporate the double blind. And then here is the, at the beginning we developed the web-based intervention, and we give the training to the therapists. And before I give training to the therapist, I also have the training from the sleep expert from University of Sydney and Wolcott Sleep Center in Australia. So we did the several days training for this one, and we built the web-based system using this website. Maybe now is you cannot access for this one because still under review. And then we do the simulations. And then we have the case at the beginning to make sure that the nurse has fully understand about the training and how they can deliver the therapy. And then this is the platform. So we use the platform, and all participants can access. And we also do the tracking. So whether the participant access or not, so we can track using the platform. And then this is the content of the BBDI, and the content of BBDI is based on the recommended by Professor Daniel Bassi, the sleep expert. Yes, we have like 4 weeks. The first week is face-to-face, and the second is followed up by phone call. And the fourth is also followed up by phone call. But in the web-based, we only have the first meeting, and then the other meeting we use the web-based, and we also did the reminder to the participant using the platform. Okay, and we also have the comparisons. So because to make sure that the treatment is good, so we compare 3. The face-to-face BBDI, and compared to the nurse-led web-based BBDI, and also sleep hygiene in the educations. So the patient in here only received the sleep educations, and we encourage to take the survey or the questionnaire at the baseline and post-treatment. And after complete the all treatment, we incorporate the participant in the control group to follow the treatment platform. And this is the outcome that we would like to see: insomnia symptom, anxiety, depression, fatigue, and sleepiness. Yes, and this is the outcome measurement. So we measure at the baseline and post-treatment. And post-treatment is in the week 5, because the treatment duration is 4 weeks. So this is for your understanding. We used some statistical method. And then this is the consult guideline, consult flowchart. So in here, at the beginning, we only recruit the 30 participants and divide it into 10 in each, because this is a pilot project. Yes, this is what we have. At the baseline, we didn't see any significantly different, meaning that our randomization is good. You can see here, and this is the participant characteristic. Maybe you can see in detail. And then this is the comorbidity, and also we also ask the participant, if you experience poor sleep, do you go to the doctor, and do you consume the sleeping pill? So we want to validate the questionnaire and also the patient response in here, and all the treatment group have no significant difference at the beginning. Yes, and we also see the website usability, because we want to make sure that the website is really work. So that's why we have asking to the participant whether they satisfied with the website, and then whether it is easy to access to the website through their mobile phone. And we also see the adherence, using the website analysis. So this is the results. You can see here from the main outcome and all secondary outcome, we see significantly different when we compare to the control group. And interestingly, when we compare the web-based to the face-to-face, we didn't see any different, meaning that the web-based is become another option when the patient face difficulty in doing the face-to-face. Because not all the patient can go to the clinic, maybe it's far, or they come from the rural area. So if they have access to the internet, they can use the web-based here. Okay. So in conclusions, the pilot RCT for the PPTI have good results, and we see that web-based compared to the face-to-face have similar finding. And then maybe this is very important as the sleep researcher and also therapist, we can enhance the scalability of insomnia treatment. Okay, I want to leave the time for the discussion. So this is me. So if you go to Bangkok, you can send me email and I will treat you.
Okay.
Yes, I believe Indonesians love to go to Bangkok. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Faisal Hasan. Please have seen. Okay, extraordinary, super presentation from the Mr. Faisal Hasan. Please have seat. Okay, and he is Indonesian, He's Indonesian, the first Indonesian who worked in Chulalongkorn University, study. So, student from ITSK Soepraoen, you can go hike, You can go hike, not just in here. Okay, thank you very much. Before we go to the third speaker, let's test our enthusiasm again, ICOHES? Oh, only five. ICOHES? 20. ICOHES? Okay, 100 lah, 100. Okay, this is our third speaker. I will read the curriculum vitae, Third speaker is physiotherapist. Yeah. She is Dr. Nur Azliana Azizan from Mara University, Malaysia. She will share about empowering recovery, the role of the physiotherapy in achieving sustainable health outcomes. Okay, Dr. Nur Azliana get the bachelor and doctoral degree from the Mara University of Malaysia. Dr. Nur Azliana has numerous publications with a Scopus Index of 7. This is an interesting fact, yeah, that various grants totaling almost 1,500 million ringgit Malaysia, or in Indonesia it's almost 5.8 billion or 5,8 miliar. Miss Yuni, this is our hibah hunter. Also Dr. Nur Azliana get the numerous awards from the field and innovation. Yeah. Without any delay, let's give applause for the Dr. Nur Azliana. Okay, before we start the presentation, can we chit chat a little? Okay, can you explain about the grant? This is a lot of grant, yeah. One person get the 5.8 billion or 5,8 miliar. This is a lot of grant. Can you give a little story maybe?
A little bit lah. I can share the tips and tricks lah regarding grants. Okay, it's not about me myself get the total grant. I'm be a principal of the grant, also the member. So it's the total accumulation of that amount lah. So in grant we have a national grant, international grant, and also matching grant. Me myself also have a matching grant with the international Indonesia, UNES.
Okay.
So yeah, the tip is that you do a research with the trend research, and start with a slow amount first. So make it a successful story, and then you can go beyond lah.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay, this is the last question before you start the presentation. Can you speak bahasa?
Yes.
Alhamdulillah again.
Boleh, bisa.
Okay, please, Dr. Nur Azliana, the next 30 minutes is for you.
Alright, okay, thank you. My slide, can you share my slide? Alright, okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. Okay, let me introduce myself again. I'm Dr. Azliana Azizan, the coordinator of health and wellness from the Research Nexus UiTM, or in here we call it RMC, Research Management Center. I'm also the senior lecturer from the Faculty of Health Sciences, Physiotherapy Department. This is my first time to Malang, all right? So without further ado, I would like to first congratulate the organizing team for this first International Conference Healthcare of Soepraoen 2025. Okay, today I would like to share a little bit insight and knowledge regarding the empowerment recovery, the role of physiotherapy in achieving sustainable health outcome. All right, next slide please. It's a very short one, it's very basic, but I would like to share for everyone what is ongoing trend and the current topic in physio. So the role of physiotherapy, we know that physiotherapy plays a significant role in achieving sustainable health outcome through various mechanisms and interventions. So physiotherapy is not, no pointer. Can I point this one? I'm fail regarding controlling this one. Because this is a PDF, not slide. Can the secretariat control from there? Oh, okay. Okay, back to this slide, all right. We know that physiotherapy itself plays a significant role in promoting in physical recovery, reduce resilience on medication and hospital visit, and also empower for the self-care. All right, so in the face of climate change and overstretch the health system, we as physio must adopt the solutions that are effective, accessible, and sustainable, and I believe that physiotherapy has that potential. All right, next slide. So what is the current trend and the future directions for physiotherapy? Next. Later, this slide will show the research physiotherapy related that evolve over time. We can say that from this screen, we have a 4 thematic or clustering that focus on clinical effectiveness, implementation barriers, education and competency, and also the technological innovations. Next slide. This, what we call, my research and team have managed to come up with the network visualization mapping for authors keyword. We're using the centrometric analysis, or here we call it bibliometric analysis. There are 4 clusters or thematic that we can gain the role of physiotherapy that evolve over time. Here we can show that the map since 2020, the focus has shifted from clinical intervention to a broader theme like ecological footprint, patient involvement, and sustainable health. So this signals a shift from treatment-based approach to a system-wide sustainability and shared responsibility for health. Okay, we zoom to our first cluster, the red color. Next, that focus on clinical effectiveness and long-term outcome of sustainable physiotherapy intervention. All right, here, we believe that home-based or low-resource physiotherapy intervention have demonstrated significant clinical benefits, particularly in improving functional independence and activities of daily living among various patients or populations, including for those with TKR, total knee replacement, and also those with the Parkinson. So these interventions often facilitated through tele-rehabilitations that have shown a comparable efficacy to traditional in-clinic model, with evidence suggests that similar outcome in mobility, pain reductions, and also the patient satisfaction. So moreover, this cluster also shows that the accessibility of tele-rehabilitation is underscored by its cost effectiveness and increased access, particularly in low resource settings. All right? And in addition, the durability of physiotherapy benefits extend beyond the intervention period. So studies shows that the outcomes such as improve in muscle strength, balance performance, can persist over post-therapy, particularly with physiotherapy integrated with psychological interventions. So mapping with the red color also shows that physiotherapy play a crucial role in long-term management of chronic conditions, emphasizing continuity of care and self-management strategies that is essential for sustainable health outcome. All right? So let's move to the next slide. We go to look into the cluster 2, focus on implementation barriers and facilitations. So this group, the green color, shows that the implementation of sustainable practice with physiotherapy is hindered by several international or system barriers, noticeably a lack of awareness and commitment from the leadership itself, as well as insufficient training and resource for practitioners to adopt a sustainable method. Right? This is the barrier. So what should we do? That effective leadership needs to play a critical role in overcoming this barrier, and we believe that leaders can foster a cultural sustainability through dedicated policies or resources allocations and also community engagement. And facilitators itself identify that integrating a sustainable involvement training program and incorporate sustainability education and also the promotion of interdisciplinary collaboration will improve or advance in collective understanding and approach with the healthcare system. Several case studies have shown that commitment to sustainable physiotherapy practice have benefit marked improvement in patient outcome and also operative divisions. Last but not, we can say that the finding with the green color itself, the cluster shows that supportive leadership and structural policies can significantly enhance the uptake of sustainability measures regarding all disciplines or all populations. Okay, next we move into the third theme, which is education and professional competency. We believe that sustainability integration within physiotherapy education appear to be inconsistency, and this revealed that various gap in knowledge and prepare among students and educators. So current curriculum itself shows that a lack comprehensive coverage of planetary health and sustainability practice, limiting the student competency and effectiveness address the environmental issue in their future practice. So while awareness of sustainability development varies, many physiotherapy students report insufficient understanding of multifaceted sustainability concept, such as the impact of healthcare on environment health. Okay, so pedagogy strategies effectively should be embedded, including exponential learning, interdisciplinary collaboration, and also community engagement to their curriculum. So, however, education gap persists primarily due to lack of curriculum renew and also a failure to address evolving needs of sustainability within healthcare context. So consequently, this deficiency, or we call it in part of education, may impede the professional readiness to graduate, to mitigate the environmental impact associated with the physiotherapy practice and influence in overall health outcome. Okay, last theme. The next theme is cluster 4, or we call it theme 4, is technological innovations. All right, the yellow color. So digital and artificial intelligence, or AI, have increasingly integrated into physiotherapy, correct? As enhancing accessibility by facilitating remote consultations and also improving patient access. For instance, telehealth and also mobile health, or we call it mHealth, can lead to superior or even similar to the outcome as compared to traditional face-to-face method. The environmental benefits of automatically physiotherapy service, including reduced carbon footprint, associated with the travel and the less material waste from in-person appointments. Okay. However, a significant barrier exists to the widespread adoption of these technologies. The concern regarding the privacy or even the high cost of implementation and disparities in access for various population segments. Moreover, the clinician must be adequately trained to utilize this technology effectively, as their successful implementation depends on the both technological readiness and also healthcare providers' comfort with the digital format. So this factor must be navigated to scale the innovations that support sustainability and efficiency physiotherapy practices. Next, let's move to the next slide. All right, as you can see here, this is the same centrometric analysis, the overlay visualization. This is the current trend, what the physiotherapy roles related with the SDG. The green, the green to yellow color that covers about, kecil sangat tulisan ni. Wait. This is the evolving of the studies. This map shows that physiotherapy at the center. The node color, okay, shifting from the blue to yellow in 2025. They trace the field rapid evolution. So research nowadays, they move from the home-based clinical to the broader exercise rehabilitation team. All right, and then now the spotlight ecological footprint, sustainable health, and active patient involvement is the current trend. So for those physiotherapy or postgraduate yang melanjutkan pengajian ke S3, PhD, we can now focus for this current topic. You can highlight in your research gap, and also this is why you will conduct your research. All right. So overall, the trend marks a shift from the disease-specific care to a system-level sustainability to create co-created health. All right. Move to the evidence-based outcome. The next slide. So here I can conclude that research consistently support the impact of physiotherapy in achieving the health goal. Specifically, we have to focus on quality of health, QOL itself, by improving the mobility, reduce the pain, and greater independence for our patients. And number two, for the cost effectiveness to reduce the hospitality stays, prevent readiness, readmissions, and lower the long-term care medications needs. And the third one for rehabilitation metric itself, example for the stroke population, for stroke survivors that undergoing physiotherapy, they have a slightly better the functional outcome as compared to others when they are using the Bartter index as the outcomes or the tools. All right. Next. All right. So call to action. This is about second last slide. Last slide actually. So to achieve sustainable health outcome through the physiotherapy, we need a collective actions across level. So by fragmented approach, we can do a policy implementations, healthcare integrations through the research and educations, involve the community, and last we can sustain through our sustainability approach, and also focus on SDG 3. All right, so that's all that conclude my presentations. Thank you for your kind attention. So I welcome any questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give a big applause for Dr. Nur As. Have a seat. Okay. Okay, right now we already hear all of three speakers from the Prof. Idris, Mr. Faisal Hasan, and Dr. Nur Azliana. And right now we are enter the next section, which is the Q&A section. Okay, please raise your hand to ask and tell your name and ask the question. Okay, is there any question? Okay, the first from Mrs. Rani. Okay, the next, please help with the microphone, maybe. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm Rani. I'm a question for Prof. Idris. Assalamualaikum, salamus, Prof.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a question from how long many time on how long can use traditional medicine for disease until the impact this condition, because the many rumors, but that traditional medicals takes longer. Yeah. So how many time or how long can use traditional medical? Thank you, Prof.
Okay, Prof. Idris, can you get the question? Prof. Idris? Okay, can you get the question? Mrs. Rani asked how long the traditional medicine can get the impact to the body, and how long we can consume it. Okay, the next question maybe before Prof. Idris answer the question. You can ask in Bahasa, you can ask in English, Japanese, Chinese. Okay, you can raise your hand, please. The question for Mr. Okay. Question from Mrs. Rizul Maulina.
Okay, thank you. The question for Prof. Idris. I'm very interested for Prof. Idris because our study program relevant with natural plants about child and maternal health. And I question for you about rosea. In Indonesia, to get rosea is very, very easy. So what rosea there are pink, red, and white color. So the question for the color is same the
Composition.
composisi, yes, komposisinya. And then the last question about your research, rosea for child and maternal health.
What's the benefit maybe? Okay.
Oke, tolong diantrikan ya.
Okay, Professor Idris, can you hear the question from the audience?
I think it's not audible enough.
Okay.
Can you help me to?
Okay, there are two
Question.
questionnaire, yeah. Two person ask for you. The question is four question. Okay, I will repeat from Purani, yeah, or Mrs. Rani. He asked about how long the traditional medicine get effect to the body, how fast, and then how long we can consume the traditional medicine. Yeah. Okay, and from Mrs. Lina, yeah. Closea, ya. Closea. Can you say it in bahasa? Rosea. Rosea is bunga rosea. Okay. Okay. Mrs. Lina asked about all about rosea plant, yeah. And in your last research about rosea plants, and we have a midwifery program. This major focus on child and maternal, yeah, and how the application of this rosea plant, yeah, in this area. Okay, maybe question for the Mr. Faizul Hasan or Dr. Azliana. You can ask in bahasa. Okay, Mr. Chu.
Okay, thank you. My question for Dr. Nur.
Dr. Nur.
I want to ask two questions for you today. Okay. About physiotherapy. I'm from physiotherapy department, Soepraoen. So the first question is, what do you think about the artificial intelligence and technologies impact in physiotherapy services? Because I think it's a hype issue now. Is the first question. And the second question is, what do you think about the collaborations, research between maybe Indonesian physiotherapists and Malaysia physiotherapists to maybe for the musculoskeletal or geriatric conditions to collaboration for research? Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you get the? Okay, sure. Okay, I will repeat the question. Yeah, the first question is from Mr. Chu. Yeah, Mr. Chu, yeah, right? Okay. Okay, the first question is the connection about the AI and technology. Okay. I'm sorry.
Integration of AI in what?
In technology. In collaboration the AI and technology in physiotherapy. Okay. And then the next is collaboration research in between physiotherapists Indonesia and Malaysia. How about the
Soalan kan pertanyaan. Bermaksud bolehkah?
dan mungkin bagaimana cara melakukannya. Mr. Chu is physiotherapist also.
Okay. So dia nak buat joint collaboration lah.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, okay.
Okay, there's a question for Mr. Faizul Hasan maybe? Faizul Hasan? Okay.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Can I speak bahasa?
Yes, you can speak bahasa.
Baik, izin bertanya. Menarik sekali untuk presentasi dari Dr. Faizul. Kebetulan saya seorang fisioterapis. Nah, di sini judulnya adalah Nurse-led Web Behavior Insomnia Following Stroke Patient. Nah, Kami dari fisioterapi dengan berkolaborasi dengan nurse, kira-kira kita bisa melakukan interkolaboratif dari sisi yang mana? Yang pertama, terus bagaimana sih kita bisa memberikan edukasi kepada sesama profesional supaya kita bisa membentuk satu manajemen tentang bagaimana stroke yang bisa kita lakukan dengan bersama nurse dengan fisioterapi seperti itu. Terima kasih.
Okay. Do I need repeat the question? I think Mr. Faisal doesn't already understand. Okay. Okay. Maybe this is the time for the speaker to answer the question first. Yeah. We will open the next session. Mr. Ardi, have the question? No? Oh yeah. We will go to the answer question first. Yeah. First is Prof. Idris. This is your
thank you very much. Thank you very much, the honorable moderator, and also thank you for the questions from the respected, participants. So first on the issue of, bioavailability, we call it bioavailability. So how long does it take to, for all these natural products to be, actually effective? Actually, this is one of the challenges. So when it comes to natural products, because they contain a lot of compounds. And that is why what we are trying to do now is to identify and isolate the active and pure compounds. So we also use the concept of, we call it targeted delivery. So when you use targeted delivery, so it gets to the exact, part of the body where it will be very active. Where it will take, the reaction would occur, and then you can see the effect almost immediately. But currently, if you take crude extracts, so crude extracts contain a lot of compounds. You know, that is what in the olden days, or in the past, or for our Asian people, they take the crude extracts. So it takes some time for it to be to be effective. But now with the modern science, with the advent of modern science, targeted delivery, nano formulation, so now the action of this natural product really exemplified and made to be very fast. So now if you incorporate the pure compounds using targeted delivery, so you can see the effect almost immediately. But that is when you use pure compounds. But if you use the crude extracts, so because the crude extract, or if you eat the raw ingredients, you might not see the effect immediately because they contain many compounds. So that is one of the challenges, and that is what we are trying to overcome that challenge. And also with the issue of the tarsier plants, so of course, most of these natural products, they are very useful. One particular plant may be useful for many diseases. Only when we know how to explore or how to make better use of them. And that is why maybe in terms of formulation, so this is one of the things that we are with the concept of all this new equipment, new AI, so you can actually do what we call targeted isolation and also targeted delivery. So when we incorporate all this, most of these natural compounds, they can be useful for many diseases, including maybe, that's why even in Indonesia, I think they have this jamu, right? So most of these, they are very useful, but for us to be able to really harness their potential, so we need to incorporate this modern technology using purification, identification of the pure compounds, and then incorporating these pure compounds into various formulations and recipes in order to make them very as effective and also as so that you can take just minimum amounts and then they can be effective. So that is the trend. But if we with more research, so we can actually be able to even get more benefit from this plant for various diseases. So thank you very much once again.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Dr. Idris. And the rosea, about the rosea, the effect of the rosea and the implementation for the child and maternal about the rosea plant.
Yeah, so the plant, as I said, so it can also be used for not only maternal health, even for the because most of these plants, as I said, they actually, so one thing is that if you understand the components, so each component, just like most of the synthetic drugs, they have what we call the active ingredients. So this active ingredient will be combined with some other excipients. So the same thing with all these natural plants also, or medicinal plants. They are useful for many diseases. So those who know, that this are saying that if you know, those who know, will know. So we can use them for many things, maternal health, even for chronic diseases, for infectious diseases. So they can be used for many diseases. But that is only if we know how to use them and how to put them into different formulations. So that's one thing. Another thing is now with the concept of this dynamics, pharmacokinetics, we can actually even be able to anticipate or harness or be able to realize their potential uses even for other diseases that we have not tested, and that is why we are incorporating the use of AI. So in other words, so most of these natural products, they are useful for many diseases, not only for maternal health. So they are useful for maternal health, they are useful for even delivery, they are useful for wound healing, for any kind of inflammation diseases, for chronic diseases, for infectious diseases. So most natural products are useful for all this. But that is only if you are able to isolate the pure compounds and then use it for targeted delivery and incorporate nano formulation and nano delivery. So we call it a delivery system. So if you can harness this delivery system, so they can be used for many diseases and also isolating the active compounds for each of these diseases.
Okay, I get it. Okay, can you get it, Mrs. Rani? Okay, for the Mrs. Rani question about the how fast and how long we can consume the herbal, the medicinal plants. This is need to be extract. The first is we need to be extract, and we do the research specific to the extract and for what. And this active component is the very good in what kind of area in our body. And for the Mrs. Lina about the rosea and how to implement in the maternal and child, Mr. atau Professor Idris said that we one of medicinal plants, they have a lot of function. We can use in sakit kuning, we can use in maternal and health, we can use in other area. So this is a lot of function. So we don't just need to what will we use in the maternal and child? No, but we look this plant of herb, this herb, and what it can be, because there is a lot of active component in this plant of herb. Maybe like that, yeah. Okay, and the next is for Mrs. Azrani. The question about the AI and technology in physiotherapy and also the collaboration in Indonesia and Malaysia.
Alright, thank you Dr. Yus. Dr. apa yang tanyanya? Joe. Dr. Joe for the questions. For the first questions, utilization of AI for physiotherapy perspective. Is it correct? Yeah. So we can divide into two. For physiotherapy itself, for the patient care, I do believe integration or utilizing this AI is very, very important for the patient outcome lah. Focus on pain, physical and psychological function and so on. For example, we know that exercise is good, it's important for them, but they do not engage in exercise for long term. So they have a barrier to exercise. They know exercise is good, exercise help them to sleep well, reduce the insomnia issue, and so what. But they not engage in exercise for long term, so that the effect of exercise, dia tak dapat. So what we can do as physiotherapists, we can use the tele-rehabilitations, monitor the patient at home, submit their report, all the process using the AI. Okay, we have telehealth, we have apps, using our apps to monitor the frequency of exercise for patient itself lah. So regarding physiotherapy for research purpose or innovation, the second discipline, I will say that I encourage my students and my colleagues to use AI in their research. It's not to replace them, it's to speed up the process of research itself, because we know that nowadays we cannot totally reject the AI. For example, we have ChatGPT, we have Gemini, we have DeepSeek, even the Grammarly. All these are the speed up our process to research purpose. So even for publication, high impact journal also, we have declaration of AI, kan, Doctor? So you just declare using the Grammarly or ChatGPT to improve your writing purpose, for proofreading, for example. So just declare and use in ethical way, but the critical thinking comes from yourself. You are the SME, what you call the expert content from you as Visio, but the AI just you to help to speed up the process and also help you, reduce, instead of buat 2 bulan paper, you can submit within 2 days. Alright. So the second questions for collaboration, yes, we can do a lot of collaboration in terms of postgraduate supervising, examine, or even we can do community engagement in hybrid. For example, we want to reduce the cost and budget and whatsoever, we can do hybrid. Because previously I buat dengan Abdul Rab Riau, we do a Sulam project, intentional community project for geriatric, for lansia. So we do a hybrid. They do in a Posyandu, I think macam tempat di sana, and then we have a community project concurrently. So we managed to have a LOA, LOI together, so as a part of international collaboration. Okay, and then in terms of publication, for sure, we can be a co-author together. Here you can have a senior author, main author, or corresponding author. Never mind, we can switch. But then we can have a, the output or the project lah, the expert kita kena contribute lah, right? So yes, we welcome any collaboration in future.
Thank you very much. Are we clear, Mr. Joe? Very clear, yeah. Okay, I think clear enough, yeah. The explanation from the Mrs. Nur Azliana. I mean, the next is the question for Mr. Faizul Hasan.
Okay, thank you very much for your great question, Mrs. Dita, right? So you're asking about the project is on, in this project we incorporate the nurse, right? Yeah, but whether the physiotherapist can involve in the BPDI treatment for insomnia, and my answer is yes. Because actually this is the cross-country project. So we did one project in Taiwan and another project in Australia, and I handled the project in Indonesia. So in Taiwan, we train the nurse, but the population is the undergrad student. But for Indonesia, we involve the stroke patient. And interestingly, in Australia, we train the pharmacists. Yeah, so pharmacists can also deliver the BPDI. Yeah, and maybe in the future, if we, because we already did this activity, and in the future we can do the collaborations, so we can have the training for the therapists, physiotherapists, and we can discuss in detail in the future. Yes, yeah, and the therapist maybe from the physiotherapist. I think this is very possible. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mrs. Dita, is clear enough? Ya, ini ya, prior researchnya atau penelitian sebelumnya memang di Taiwan, Australia dan juga Indonesia ya. Dan bahkan yang di Australia yang di treatment adalah farmasi, gitu ya, seperti itu. Jadi sangat berpeluang untuk dilakukan sebuah kolaborasi antara keperawatan dengan fisioterapi, gitu ya, seperti itu. Mungkin kita ke next session about the question and answer. Apakah masih ada pertanyaan, Bapak Ibu? Banyak yang angkat tangan ternyata. Wah, ini kita awali dari Pak Dekan dulu yang tadi. Kok jadi bahasa Indonesia terus? Okay, we start with the question from the Mr. Ardi. You can raise your hand.
I want to ask for Prof. Idris. Hello, Prof. Idris. Where is the picture? Okay, thank you. My name is Ardi. Actually, I agree about natural product very advantage and useful for us. Indonesia, of course, we have very have big for population bigger in the world, and then we have many plant, many forests, so it's very useful. But the challenge is, as far as I know, about situation, public policy in Indonesia. Maybe I don't know in Malaysia different or not. We know natural product, or we can say traditional medicine. There is no curriculum inside in curriculum medical student or nursing student or etc. So we know about prescribe, and then in hospital and facility healthcare, medical or medis never give prescribe about traditional drug or medicine, because they does never get a curriculum about it. So we know also in society, in market, many product traditional medicine, and then there are no regulation. There are no how about doses, and how about use, how many twice drink about it, and etc. So it's not correlate about many we can say it's very useful, and we can say many market about it, population need. And I know society in this century can know every advantage for organic product, and I don't know, but it's it's concrete in Indonesia. So not supplement, not inside in curriculum, but masyarakat, society is like what next? We can say free to buy themselves. So there is no guidance, there is no regulation about natural or medicine traditional product. So how about in Malaysia? How you can solution or suggestion about this, like this condition in our society like this? Thank you, Prof. Idris. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay. Prof. Idris, can you get the question? I will repeat a little, yeah. Okay. There is no curriculum or guideline study, or maybe how to study this medicinal plants. Yeah, there is no guideline or study, no regulation. Yeah, in Indonesia, and maybe there is in Indonesia it's called jamu. Yeah, okay. There is no dosage. Yeah, no dosage. No how many we have drink. We have to eat this in a day. Yeah? There is no guideline for that. This is in Indonesia. Maybe you can share in Malaysia, and maybe you can how overcome this in Malaysia, maybe. Yeah. Okay. The next question. Okay, for the mahasiswa first. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Miss Elisa, please give the. You can raise your hand.
Okay, thank you. Before I ask Mr. Faizul Hassan. Before I ask, let me introduce myself. My name is Elisa Fernanda. I'm student from Nursing Department of the ITSK Soepraoen, Malang, East Java, Indonesia. I ask, what was the rationale for incorporation nurse-led intervention into your study? Thank you.
I'm sorry, can you repeat again about the question? The rationale about what?
What was the rationale for incorporation nurse-led intervention into your study?
Okay, can you get it, Mr. Faisal Hassan? Okay, wait a minute. the rationale about the incorporation about the research, yeah? In
Yes,
this, the
research study, Mr.
Okay.
Faisal Hassan.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, the last question maybe. Okay, Mr. Widikdo. Mr. Widikdo is a nurse anesthesiologist.
My name is Widikdo Reksanegoro. I'm lecturer in nursing anestesi ITSK Soepraoen. Mohon izin Bapak Moderator, karena saya bangga dengan bahasa Indonesia. Jadi saya bertanya dengan bahasa Indonesia saja. Bukan berarti saya tidak mampu dan tidak mau. Memang belum terbiasa. Ini semata-mata agar jawabannya jelas, padat dan lugas begitu. Untuk Bapak Ibu 3 pembicara, izin bertanya untuk integrasi dari pelayanan keperawatan yang bersifat kolaborasi dengan fisioterapi ini kira-kira bentuknya seperti apa gitu. Ini masih belum dapat kami gambaran terkait dengan pelayanan yang realnya seperti apa gitu. Kemudian yang kedua, kita tahu bahwa kita punya 3 negara yang berbeda, Pak Faisal di Bangkok, Bu Nur Asliza di Malaysia, dan kita di Indonesia begitu. Ini mempunyai regulasi yang berbeda-beda. Kalau di sini di Indonesia kita tetap terpaku pada DPJP begitu. Apakah di Bangkok dan di Malaysia itu pelayanan fisioterapi dan keperawatan itu diberikan ruang tersendiri sebelum diberikan kepada intervensi medis? Kalau di sini mohon izin Bapak Ibu bahwa insomnia kalau sudah masuk DPJP tanpa intervensi apapun diberikan obat ansietas 5 menit selesai, Pak. Tidak memerlukan intervensi dari tenaga kesehatan yang relatif bahwa kita juga belajar itu gitu. Nah, ini mohon saya diberikan pencerahan kalau di negara Bapak Ibu seperti apa terkait dengan pelayanan yang diberikan di sana. Terima kasih Bapak Moderator.
Thank you very much for the question, Mr. Widodo. Actually, I am same with you. Not usual using English also, yeah. Okay, this is the last question is for 3 speakers, yeah. He asked about what's the real example, maybe real example, the kind of collaboration in nursing, in physiotherapy also, yeah. And how about the implementation of this collaboration in the country, maybe in Indonesia, in Thailand, yeah, maybe in Malaysia also. In Indonesia there is not much space for other profession except doctor. So if there is insomnia, ada lagi.
Kalau tanpa mic saya bisa bahasa Inggris, tapi di depan mic bahasa Indonesia saja. Untuk Profesor Idris, bahwa apakah di Malaysia ini obat jamu atau herbal ini memang diberikan ruang dan khusus di tempat pelayanan kesehatan seperti di rumah sakit? Karena kalau di Indonesia kan belum ada begitu Pak. Kita hanya mengacu pada nomenklatur yang ada. Terima kasih Pak Jamil.
Yeah. Okay, I will continue the explanation. In Indonesia there is not much space in other profession, in health other profession, yeah, between nurse, physiotherapist or doctor. If someone get insomnia, they will get the medicine and enough, maybe 5 minutes finish, yeah. So there is no space for the cognitive behavioral therapy or maybe physiotherapy like that. Okay, maybe you can tell what happened in Malaysia or maybe in Thailand, yeah, about the collaboration, the realization. And for the Prof. Idris, yeah, for the Prof. Idris, How about the use of this plants herbal, yeah, this jamu, this plant medicine herbal, yeah, the regulation, yeah, how is in Malaysia there is legal to use, there is if it is someone go to the hospital, they will get recipe to use this jamu or this medicine, plant medicinal. Okay, thank you. Maybe we can start from the Dr. Nur Azliana first.
All right, okay, regarding nursing versus physiotherapy, correct? Nursing and collaboration with physiotherapy. Okay, I'm using ChatGPT now. All right, so this is a common collaborative scenario, you know. All right, in term of, actually physiotherapy dengan nursing ya Pak, kita berkongsi satu holistik yang sama, betul? For patients di outcome yang sama. For example, for falls untuk geriatric ataupun lansia, falls prevention, is it correct? Betul. So physiotherapy kita tak nak jatuhkan lansia, and also nursing also we cannot jatuhkan those patient with this is elderly patient. So apa yang I just Google out, the common collaborative scenario, for example, number 1, for elderly, yes, nurses will manage medications and daily support, correct? And for physio, we need to improve in terms of strength and also balance. Sebab this older adult, they come with the package with we call geriatric syndrome, yang dia ada sarcopenia or dyspnea, refers to muscle atrophy, kan, muscle mengecut, atrophy. So in terms of falls prevention, nurses akan jaga part nurses, and physio will focus on our parts. Okay, we share the same short term and long term goal for the patients. Itu untuk dari segi clinical part lah. Right? Kalau for research purpose, actually when we do a research paper, this is multi cross discipline. Kita boleh cross je between, we call it a health sciences discipline. So nurses, physio, OTs, dietitians, optometrists also comes together with untuk research. For example, we want to conduct a study for rehabilitation's outcome. Untuk topik hari ini pun, sustainability, focus on SDG 3, we can do the same outcome paper untuk collaborative between nurses and physiotherapists. There's no issue. Okay, so untuk clinical and rehab, so untuk clinical and research purpose, yes, we can do a collaboration because we share the same short-term and long-term goals.
Okay, mungkin untuk yang dari langsung dilanjut. Ini mungkin sekalian dilanjut ini karena ini pertanyaannya 3 speaker nih. Okay. You can answer the about the collaboration first.
Miss Elisa?
Elisa, I will explain first. Okay, Mr. Ridikda, about the answer the implementation ya, atau implementasi dari ketiga negara tadi ya, seperti apa ya, kalau disampaikan oleh Dr. Nur Azliana, kita mempunyai pasien yang sama tetapi mempunyai bidang keilmuan yang berbeda. Jadi pasiennya sama tetapi punya body of knowledge atau keilmuan yang berbeda. Jadi sebenarnya ya dokter punya ilmu sendiri, perawatnya ilmu sendiri, fisioterapi punya ilmu sendiri yang punya fokus masing-masing di long term dan short term, masing-masing mempunyai seperti itu. Dan ya we have to bangga ya, we have to bangga dengan keilmuan kita sendiri dan lebih difokuskan terhadap apa yang sebenarnya menjadi kewenangan kita, seperti itu kalau disampaikan oleh beliaunya. Jadi untuk kasus misalnya pada pasien ini ya, pasien insomnia atau stroke tadi, fokus apa yang bisa dilakukan oleh perawat, yang seperti apa yang bisa dilakukan oleh perawat. Apakah obat termasuk perawat? Ya, kolaborasi. Tapi fokusnya bukan yang kolaborasi, tapi fokus ke yang mandiri. Nah, seperti itu. Mungkin difokuskan seperti itu. Jadi tiap keilmuan atau tiap program studi mempunyai body of knowledge atau keilmuan masing-masing dan tentu bisa berkolaborasi bersama-sama. Kalau untuk space di Malaysia, this patient doctor give the recipe, give the medicine, finish the nurse don't give the place, the physiotherapy don't get the place to do something.
I would like to say this is my opinion lah, because I'm lacking in terms of attachment in clinical also. But then what I can say that in Malaysia, still the doctor is the, still superior there. So we need to prescribe from the doctor first, because physio, we cannot prescribe for the patient. We still need the doctor prescriptions, and we manage to do our special test to confirm what the doctor diagnosed. All right. Still the superior, doctor medical and rehab still superior, and then actually we work as a team lah. The doctor will get the feedback ataupun they need their the decision whether to discharge patient or not based on multidisciplinary punya decisions. Alright, so physio will conduct certain outcome measure to measure whether this patient capable to discharge or not. Alright, certain criteria, and then diet come, give the report, also the OT. So we work as a team lah in clinical setting, in hospital base.
Okay. Ya, mungkin kalau yang case-nya di rumah sakit ya, bekerja sebagai tim, in Malaysia is not far from Indonesia ya, hampir sama. Jadi dokter juga superior, tetapi sama, semuanya bertindak sebagai tim dan semuanya punya kewenangan masing-masing. Itu fokusnya adalah mempunyai body of knowledge atau keahlian masing-masing, bukan hanya sebagai pembantu saja seperti itu. Yeah, like that ya. Okay, maybe we go to the next question for Mr. Faisal Hasan ya, from Elisa.
Okay, thank you, Miss Elisa, right, for your great question. And why we incorporate the nurse become the lead therapist in the this project? Because as I explained before, in the hospital you see, or in any healthcare setting, primary setting or hospital, nurse is huge number of task force, right? So insomnia is highly prevalent among stroke patients. And based on the previous research from the Prof. Colin SP, when they train the nurse, and the result is very effective. So that's why when we train the nurse, so this will increase the capability of the intervention. Because let we see in Malang or in other city in Indonesia, how many number of psychiatrists or insomnia expert. Yeah, so this is very difficult. But when we train the nurse, at least the patient will have the first preliminary treatment. So when they go to the sleep therapist, so the sleep therapist will like go to the next step, because we already give the preliminary behavior treatment for insomnia. Okay, am I answer your question? Okay, thank you.
Clear ya. Oke, jadi memang yang dilatih tim nurse-nya agar nanti ke pasien lebih mudah memahami. Karena di Indonesia sendiri berapa banyak yang mempunyai ini ya, keahlian di penanganan insomnia gitu ya, seperti itu. Kalau di kita banyaknya ini ya, pelor ya, nempel pelor. Nempel tidur langsung deh. Oke, nempel molor. Oke. This is the question for the Professor Idris.
Okay.
Prof. Idris, okay. There is a lot of question for you about the regulation of jamu, yeah, regulation of the traditional medicine, yeah. Is there any regulation in Malaysia, and how to maybe you can explain what it in Malaysia.
Thank you very much, the moderator and the participants, for the beautiful question. Yeah, I'm start with this. For conventional medicine or drugs, so typically it takes about 10 to 15 years before the drug can be, approved. So maybe the first 3 years will be for maybe discovery, preclinical research, and then we will go to the next stage, which takes about 6 to 7 years for clinical research, and then maybe another 1 to 2 or 3 years for the approval, so to be approved. So this is the normal typical duration, even for the approval of any conventional, drugs. So the same thing also, what is being done in Malaysia is that we now have some natural products that are now being taken through that same scenario. So once they have gone through and also they have been approved, they will be prescribed even by the medical doctors. But in terms of the natural products, of course, it is being studied also even in pharmacognosy, in pharmacology, globally. But the main challenge is when it comes to natural medicine and medicinal and herbal supplements is that most of them, they have not been subjected to clinical trials. So before they can be approved, they have to be subjected to clinical trials, and then only after that it can be approved. And this is what is being done in Malaysia, not only in Malaysia, globally. But basically what Malaysia is doing is that they have the Ministry of Health. So the Ministry of Health is the primary regulatory body for all herbal medicines in Malaysia. And then they have what they call the Drug Control Authority. So within the Ministry of Health also, so which is shoulder with the responsibility of ensuring the safety, because it's about safety. And then they have the MPRA, the National Pharmaceutical Regulatory Agency, so which is responsible for registering all herbal products and also with their therapeutic claims. So we cannot make any claim without any justification. But if you have a claim and then you can justify based on clinical research, then it will be accepted. So this is what is done not only in Malaysia but globally. So and also I hope this also can be replicated also in Indonesia, because most of these natural products, they are very, they have a lot of potential. But only if you are able to take them through this same scenario, we subject them to clinical trials, and then we can get necessary approval from the government and from the necessary body or from the Ministry of Health. So this is what I can say. This is what is being done in Malaysia, and I hope it's the same thing also is being done in Indonesia and also everywhere. So in other words, so when we make any claim, so we cannot just accept the claim without, we have to subject it to clinical trials. And then if it passes through, then it will now get the approval. And then it can be prescribed, even from the hospital. So this is what is being done in Malaysia for most of the, we call them, they have this, 10 most essential, plants. So most of them have been, individual compounds have been identified, isolated, and then subjected to clinical trials. And that is why it has been approved for necessary claims by the Ministry of Health. So thank you very much.
Okay. And about the question, if a patient gets sick in the hospital, is there get the prescription about natural plants? Are they get the prescription about the natural plant maybe? If a patient go to the hospital, they only get the pharmaceutical medicine, or they also get the medicinal plants also in Malaysia. Maybe you can explain about us what happened in Malaysia if someone gets sick and they go to the hospital, and then when they get sick, they only get the pharmaceutical medicine, yeah, or also get the medicinal plants also, get the jamu when they are in hospital. Okay, Prof. Idris. Hello, Prof. Idris. Can you hear me, Prof. Idris?
Yeah, okay. So what I'm saying, can you hear me?
I'm sorry, pardon me. Can you repeat again? This is the last question that maybe they don't get the answer. When someone gets sick in the Malaysia, they will get the medicine from the doctor, and is there get the herbal medicine also, or just the medicine from the doctor? Thank you. Hello, Prof. Idris.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, what I'm saying is that in Malaysia, so there are some medicinal plants that have gone through clinical trials. So once it has gone through clinical trials and it has gotten necessary approval, so definitely, it can be prescribed. But before that, it must go through clinical, it must be subjected to clinical trials, like other conventional drugs. So this has been done for some drugs, which I'm aware, and some of these drugs are prescribed even in the hospital, but only after it has been subjected to clinical trials. So during the clinical trials, the dosages, the how to use would have been, done, and then it can be prescribed, but only after it has been subjected to clinical trials, like other conventional drugs.
Okay, okay, I get it. Okay, Mr. Hardy and Mr. Widikdo, can you be clear, yeah? Okay. Before the patient get the medicine, traditional medicine, it has to be a clinical trial first. And in hospital, if this plants herbal already clinical trial, doctor will give the suggestion for the patient to consume this. Maybe like that. Maybe this is the last session of this plenary session, yeah. Alhamdulillah, we have completed all the session for the plenary discussion. We hope that material provided will be enlightening and inspiring all of us. Yeah. Thank you for all the speaker, Professor Idris, Dr. Asin. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's okay. Wait a minute, untuk pertanyaan Pak Widikdo ada satu lagi yang mau dijawab ya.
Okay, I think I should. Okay, Pak Widikdo. I will respond Mr. Widikdo question related to the insomnia treatment. Yes, I agree with you that when a patient have insomnia, maybe medical doctor will prescribe the hypnotic drug, Z drug, BCD drug. But I believe that from the evidence, if the patient consumes long term of hypnotic, they will link to cognitive impairment, and it is not good. So that's why the sleep therapists try to find the other treatment approach, and currently we have CBDI as the first line therapy for insomnia. So this is, we should pay attention. And of course, when the patient have the hypnotic, maybe they will reduce the dosage, not directly cut the hypnotic, because maybe some patient may have may takes time to reduce their dosage, right? And then this is the best thing when we incorporate the CBDI or the BBDI treatment, so the patient will have less adverse effect from the treatment of pharmacy. Maybe you can see the reference that hypnotic is not good for long-term therapies for insomnia. And for medical system in Thailand, I also discussed with Dr. Yana, right? I think the pattern is quite same. So we have to say that we work together with medical doctor, with pharmacists, with nurse, physiotherapy, and we have our own portion. But for Thailand, maybe I would like to ask in the second session for Ajahn Charuan to explain in detail in Thailand system. Yes, I think she will be honored if you have explanation from her, right? Yeah, but this is what we done. So we work together, and if physiotherapists want to involve in insomnia care, particularly for the stroke patient, of course, because in behavior treatment, the stroke patient must do the activity. When the stroke patient didn't do the activity, of course, they will worse the night sleep. So the nurse will give the treatment of the BBDI, but the activity is from the physical therapies. So the exercise and other. So we keep them active in the day to make a better sleep in the night. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, I think this is clear enough ya. Jadi berkolaborasi, dokter memberikan obat hipnotis, kognitif behavior terapi mempercepat atau mengurangi dosisnya dari terapi hipnotis tersebut, dan digerakkan fisioterapi untuk mempercepat pergerakan pada pasien stroke-nya. Jadi sama-sama saling menunjang ya, sama-sama saling menunjang. Oke, thank you for the all speaker ya, Prof. Idris, Mr. Hasan, Mrs. Nur Azliana for sharing knowledge ya. Please give big applause for our speaker. Okay, as a moderator, I apologize if there are any wrong words, mispronunciation. I think a lot of we return to the Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Jamil, for the moderated session, and also thank you for Professor Dr. Idris Adewale Ahmed, Mr. Faizul Hasan, PhD, and Dr. Nur Azliana Azizan for the keynote speech. We would like for you to stay in place for a while, and for certificate awarding, we kindly invite the first Vice Rector of ITSK Soepraoen, Dr. Anis Anshori, to present the certificate. Thank you, Dr. Anis Anshori, for the certificate awarding. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will hold a photo session. For the keynote speakers and vice rectors, please take position on the stage. And we also invite the Dean of Fakultas Kedokteran Gigi, the Dean of Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan, and the Dean of Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi to please come forward to the stage.
Oh, Bapak Ibu Dekan bisa berkenan naik ke atas untuk berfoto bersama pemateri dan wakil rektor. Mungkin bisa diwakili Bu Iklima, bisa ikut foto bersama.
Untuk Wadek 2 mungkin bisa ikut ke depan untuk berfoto. Mr. Bagus Dadang Prasetyo.
Pak Wakil Rektor, double job memang Pak Rektor.
Satu, dua, tiga. For the participant from Fakultas Kedokteran Gigi, Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan, and Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, please take position on the stage. Thank you, everyone. And now we will continue to the secondary plenary session, which will be moderated by Mrs. Roshida Alfitri, SST, MPH. Here are the educational background of Mrs. Roshida Alfitri, SST, MPH. First, Doctor of Public Health at Universitas Airlangga. Second, graduated from Master of Public Health at Universitas 11 Maret, Surakarta. And third, graduated from Bachelor of Midwifery Education at STIKES Insan Unggul, Surabaya. And here are the academic and professional highlights of Mrs. Roshida Alfitri, SST, MPH. First, Lecturer of Midwifery at Institut Teknologi Sains dan Kesehatan Rumah Sakit Dr. Soepraoen. Second, Coordinator of Midwifery Thesis at ITSK Soepraoen. Third, advisor of the Midwifery Student Association, ITSK Soepraoen. Fourth, reviewer at Health Dynamic Journal. Fifth, research interest in health reproduction and adolescence. And sixth, awardee of Beasiswa Pendidikan Indonesia. Mrs. Rashida, time and place are at your discretion. Please give warm applause.
Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Rector, Vice Rector, and distinguished member of the university, and as well as our esteemed keynote speakers, and all the participants in this conference. And we will know today is the first international conference healthcare of Soepraoen 2025, and with about advancing global health towards sustainable development goals and challenges and opportunities. And my name is Rosida Alfitri, and I will be your moderator in this session. And before we started, and we already know about the jargon, you remember? If I say ITSK, you have to say, yes, we are ready, okay? And if I say ICOHES 2025, you have to say super, okay, all right? Okay, ITSK? We are ready. Okay, masih belum ya? Okay, I repeat. ITSK? Yes. ICOHES 2025? ICOHES 2025, more? Super, okay. Maybe 1,000 people, all right. Okay, to give you an overview of what we will be discussing today, we will be covering the promoting healthy aging, opportunities and challenges in achieving the SDGs through education, practice and academic services, and in silico natural product research for human health. And in this session, we are joined by the outstanding speaker from Thailand and Indonesia, and the first speaker from Thailand, and they are Assistant Professor Dr. Charwan Kiripracha and Bapak Didik Huswa Hutomo PhD. And we will have some time for questions and any comments at the end of the presentation, okay? And as participant, you are encouraged to ask questions like the session 1, and you share your thought and present of any relevant example. And this is meant to be an interactive discussion, not passive discussion, all right? So don't hesitate to contribute to your insight. Okay, we have a great agenda for this session. I have 3 points. The first point is Assistant Professor Dr. Charwan Kiripracha, Prince of Songkhla University, Thailand, with the topic promoting healthy aging, opportunities and challenges in achieving the SDGs through education, practice and academic services. And the second point from Pak Didik Huswa Utomo PhD from Brawijaya University, Indonesia, with the topic in silico natural product research for human health. And before we started, I will, no time is to hear from our speaker. Before it, I will read the curriculum vitae of the Assistant Professor Dr. Charwan. And Dr. Charwan Kiripracha earned an PhD in nursing from University Michigan, USA in 2004. They complete a Master in Nursing Science at Ramati Bodhi School of Nursing, Mahidol University, Thailand in 1995, and a Bachelor of Science in Nursing and Midwifery from Prince of Songkhla University, Thailand in 1986. And her research also focused on educational innovation and enhancing student learning outcome. Currently, she is involved in project promoting healthy aging and interdisciplinary education with multidisciplinary healthcare team. And she has several books and articles has published in Scopus. And that's inspiring for us, and it's a great achievement for her. Okay, I would like to invite Dr. Charwan to begin presentation, and please welcome, the stage is yours. Maybe we have to say Sawandikap. Okay, all right. You're so beautiful. Slides.
Thank you very much for a very nice introduction. I would like to thank the organizing committee for inviting me to this wonderful conference. And it's my honor to be here and share my thought with you about promoting healthy aging, the opportunity and challenges in achieving SDG through education practices, research, and academic services. Okay. And for the outline today, we are going to talk about the healthy aging. And also, I think maybe I will go down there a little bit so I can see. Yeah, so today I would like to talk about, for the outline, is about healthy aging and also the SDGs, that is the focus of today, and strategies to enhance continuity of care, and this is very important to make us to achieve the SDG through the education practices, research, and academic services, and opportunity and challenges, and then the conclusion. You see that for this era, it's a challenging of the aging, since we are in the world, in the era of the older person and also the aging actually, and we try to move forward to the healthy aging. And the challenges of the aging is that by the year 2030, 1 in 6 people in the world will be aged 60 and over, and should be including many of us, I think all of us here too. And by 2050, people aged 60 years and over will double. And geriatric syndrome, for frailty, for delirium, urinary incontinence, for example, that might be occur and also evidence. And health problem, particularly, for example, the NCD, the non-communicable diseases, the hypertension, cardiovascular diseases, stroke, and so on, that might occur, and dependency and burden. So this is the challenges that we might face, and then we have to handle and overcome these challenges. What we want, and I think that all of us here also as a healthcare provider and also teamwork, that for the healthy, we would like to move toward healthy aging as the goal. And the healthy aging, what is the definition? Healthy aging is the process of developing and maintaining the functional ability that enable well-being in older age. So, what is the functional ability? The functional ability that we need to meet the basic needs, learn, grow, and make decisions, be able to be mobile, not dependency, build and maintain relationship, and also, of course, contribute to the society. And I'll show you example about this. And for the United Nations, that established the SDG, I would like to focus on 2 SDGs, The SDG 3, to ensure healthy life and promote well-being for all at all ages. So here, the focus is on the older stage, in the older adult. And for the health, you may see the definition of health is according to the World Health Organization. The health is defined as a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, not only the absence of disease, okay, but of course need to accompany the physical, mental, and social well-being as well. So what is well-being? The well-being is the active, the active pursuit of the activities, choices, and lifestyles that lead to holistic health, okay, holistic health. And the one more of the SDG is the SDG 4, to ensure the inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunity for all. So you may see the focus that I'm going to share with you in the SDG 3 and 4, you may see that, okay, include about health, okay, health and well-being in all ages. But today I focus on the older person, older ages, and also the education that might incorporate to help us to achieve the SDG, okay? So today I'm going to focus on the healthy aging with the education, practice, research, and academic services that should be integrated to all. And one strategies is about the understanding of the COC, the continuity of care, that the care that can help us, okay, to get through to achieve the SDG or healthy aging that is the focus of today. What is the COC or continuity of care? The COC or continuity of care is the continuous process of mutual medical assistance that involve healthcare management, cooperation, and ongoing relationship. You may see that is just like the seamless care, okay, no bother. Okay, you can see the two components that include component of individual, okay, and also the component of the care delivered over time, not just one fragment, not just one point in time. And three types of continuity, okay, continuity of care, that the informational continuity, that is the use of information of past event or personal circumstances to make current care appropriate for each individual. And the second is the management continuity, that is a consistent and coherent approach to manage of a health condition that is the responsive to an individual changing health. And for the relational continuity, that is the ongoing therapeutic relationship between individual and one or more provider, means that the relationship between the older person or individual with the health care provider, okay? You may see, you understand already that is what is the definition, what is the meaning, okay, of the continuity of care, and that is a component, and why we need the continuity of care. We need this continuity of care because we would like to reach the outcome of the continued care, the care that still continue, not only at home, not only at the hospital when somebody had the health problem and go to the hospital, but we want to seamless care, okay, that is a continued care. Decrease readmission. For example, some patient has some problem. For example, with the cardiovascular diseases, let's say, for example, myocardial infarction. When they have problem, that person has problem at all ages, okay? Also including the older ages, older person. Then they had the admit at the hospital, okay? But the care, not only in that particular point in time. The person needs to still need the continued care to help them free from the complication, free from some that might recurrent condition. For example, that might be for the recurrent, okay, of the cardiac event that need to readmission again. So the purpose of the outcome to decrease the readmission, decrease mortality, morbidity, and preparedness of the self-management. For example, patients with heart failure that occur a lot in the older person, they have the diuretic medication, let's say for example. Sometimes they might need the self-management ability to adjust the diet, to adjust the medication according to the condition. So, operation with diabetes, okay, that we have a lot of incident for that. Self-management ability is very important, and also improve quality of life. So that is a COC. So what we see already, that is a type, the informational, the focus area, that is the patient data sharing. So we can have the continuity through the documentation and records. For example, the care system, for example, in Thailand, we have the care system that we have the health village volunteer. Also, we have the community health center, and also the hospital, that is the tertiary care hospital. So we have the data, okay, that is a connected data, the continuity to the documentation, that the doctor or physician or nurses or healthcare provider can access that information, okay, and take care of that person continuously in the continuity of care. And also the continuity in the sense of the management, that is the coherence of care plan, that is the coordination among the provider. And when we have lots of provider in the multidisciplinary, okay, for the dentist, okay, for the pharmacist, also we can help as a team, nurses of course, and also the physician. Relational type of the continuity, that is the relationship of the provider and also the patient. That is the relationship, so we need trust, we need communication, and also the long-term interaction, not only just short-term or just one point in time. Okay, so we may see that all these aspects need a lot of the interpersonal continuity, taking care of the patient health needs, and longitudinal continuity across each patient's healthcare experience from admission to discharge, but not only that, but also continue at home. And management continuity across each step of a patient care management and informational continuity. And you may see, as we might say that, maybe there are three aspects, the key one, the important one, the key aspect. From infant to elderly, you may see the continuity, okay, from the infant, from the baby until older person. And from acute to chronic, that person have the health problem, then they have the acute status, okay, they need acute care, until critical care, until move to the chronic care. And also the hospital to home and home to hospital. So you may see that is the aspect, okay, or dimension of the continuity of care. And also you may see the key elements, okay, that the key elements of the continuity of care include those communication, adequate informational transfer that I just mentioned about across the care system, interprofessional collaboration. And I'm going to share with you, for example, of one project that we are proud of, that is the interprofessional, okay, collaboration contributing to the care for the older person, and of course the technology utilization. Okay, so these are the dimensions that we just touched upon, okay, and you may see that from the type, okay, of the continuity of care, we may see that we have the continuity or the trajectory across time and setting, and we have the relational continuity, we have informational continuity, and the higher order of the management continuity, that is the coordination. So we can see that from this continuity of care, the advantages includes to enhance patient satisfaction, fostering trust, and building long-term therapeutic relationship, and further management of the chronic condition by monitoring and proactive interventions and reduce the risk of the hospitalization, readmission, and unnecessary medical intervention, and reduce healthcare costs. Of course, if we can reduce those problems, the cost will be reduced, and improve overall health outcome by enabling individualized and patient-centered care. Okay? So this is a transformation of the health services that we need about the continuity between home and hospital. So we have the home hospitalization unit and also the chronic and multi-pathological patient care unit for that part. And in this era, we are in the era of the technology, in the COC or the continuity of care or the nursing care or the health care to provide to achieve according to the SDG. In the technological era, we may see that in the nursing care, in the technological era, we have growing presence of the AI. And this morning, two professors, professor already talked about the AI already. And then you can see that they include in this session as well about the artificial intelligence, also about the robotic system, and mobile devices, internet, and also social media, and increase the digital technology that affect the nursing, not only in Thailand, not only in Indonesia or Malaysia, but actually it's a global. So this is a global issue. And reliance of mobile, internet, and social media. And also, of course, even though we have about the advantages, but we will face challenges of using this technology as well. For technology, might include in many aspects. For example, about the monitoring, we can monitor or alert. For example, this over here is the setting or the place or faculty or institution. We have sensor. An older person came in. This is recognized that a person already came in this setting. Or we have devices to monitor about fall. So we already know that fall is higher incidence among older person. So we have the sensor, to detect, to monitor all vital signs, to monitor or alert. Or medication. Earlier we used just like, we just have the record with the paper base. But right now, to reduce error, we have the technology in providing the medication. So we reduce, the error from providing the medication. And also the health record. The health record, earlier we have the paper base. With the paper base, then sometime when we go out of the hospital or some healthcare setting, we could not access the information. But in this era, we have the technology that is seamless, so we can access the information of the health of when we provide care for our people, for individuals or older person, we can access all the information. And you may see that I already mentioned about the reduced error. And you may see about the communication, that this technology can help a lot. Over here for today, for example, we have hybrid conference with on-site, with face-to-face, and also one professor from another country can also join us here. Seems that we are here together in the same place. So we may see that the communication a lot, also in healthcare, about the telehealth that I'm going to mention. So that is the using the communication and the technology in using with the telehealth. We also have devices for health. You can see the handheld health. For example, we may use our mobile phone, our smartphone to track our health status. For example, sleep quality that Professor Hassan already mentioned about that, the smartwatch, or the cell phone about the vital signs. We can have handheld EKG, okay, not only the big machine that you have to come to the hospital, but we can track, okay, just device, just a handheld device, okay, or digital stethoscope. We listen to patient's lung sound, okay, and the lung sound record in the system already. And also that is a handheld ultrasound. Not only the big device, but it's just like the handheld. You will see that technology help us a lot. You can check your ECG with the smartwatch, okay, to track, okay, that you have arrhythmia or not. Not only your sign and symptom, but also can evidence by using your smartwatch and track in the health application in your mobile phone, okay? And robotic, okay, this one from Japan. You may see that from Japan, they also use, okay, the robotic that help with the taking care of the older person. One time, I had the opportunity to visit Finland, okay, several years ago. Also use this robot, okay. So we have robotic in the healthcare. You may see that robot can help in many areas, okay, may help with the communication. Sometimes older person, they stay alone in their home because of the structure of the family chain. Nuclear family, we will have more of the nuclear family. Stay only, okay, that is our family, father, mother, and children. When they get older, their children go out for work or live in another area. Sometimes the older person need to stay alone. So the robot can help be the companion, make friends, okay? For what I saw when I visited Finland that I just mentioned, that robot can say, good morning, how are you today? So I say, oh, they have the sensor to check your emotion. Oh, how are you today? You look sad today. What's wrong with you? Would you like me to make a phone call to your son? You say, yes. Then they click phone call to then that person, that older person can talk to her son. You know, that's what, for example. In this picture, you can see that this robot help with the physical care, lifting the person, okay? So help us, you know. So lifting the person, lift older person, assist with the mobility. Let's walk. Now, or you want to dance? Let me turn on some music to you. Something like that, okay? Activity and detect fall also. Okay, assist taking a bath, using toilet, feed older person, okay, and assist engagement socially, emotionally, and of course, as I mentioned, companion, okay, use it as the companionship, okay. For the companion, not only that robot, but come in the look of the pet. So this is the pet therapy, okay, this is just like a robot, but as a pet, as a cat, a doggy, you can pet. Some robots change their color to say, oh, they are happy. So just like an interaction, okay, robot with the pet therapy for older person, okay. You may see that along this era of this technology era, nurses or healthcare provider, we need to improve our competency. Dr. Bennett said that we have to improve from novice to expert. You know who is the novice? The novice is the person who just graduated. You can see that, okay, we have many students here, okay? Even though you are graduated, we consider novice. So when we are student, we need to learn a lot. And then we become novice as a nurse, and then we step up to be beginner, competent, proficient, and expert nurse or expert healthcare provider, okay? We also, as a nurse or healthcare provider, we may need to think about innovation. We can use the design thinking process. The processes of the empathize, okay, to collect all the information from the stakeholders, including the older person, to define the problem and to ideate, make idea and make prototype, okay, and testing and then we implement. I will share with you about the result of this process, okay, as an innovation in the area of the older person, okay? And design thinking is not linear, it's a non-linear process, not just step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's the non-linear process, okay, that we can look at. And you can see this health transformation with cardiovascular diseases. You can see this is a bird's eye view of the research areas that use digital technology and apply in the cardiovascular health. Okay, you can see a lot. Okay, lots of countries and lots of research study that we can integrate. This is one example of my student, the master student. I was the advisor. Okay, the major advisor. We use the application. So we create this as the innovation to help our patients, our older persons, to take the medication, because sometimes the older person, they cannot have their medication. So they have decrease of the medication adherence. So we use this one to promote medication adherence, okay? And these are the example of the screen, okay, of the function in this application to help our older person, okay? And this one example that I told you that I would give you as example. This one is a project of the multidisciplinary team for healthy aging. Okay, so we run this project from the 2025, okay, 2023 until now, okay? So we got funding and we got this one. And this one, our team include interdisciplinary team for older person wellness. Okay, so we have the network of this. If you see the logo, I'm happy to share with you that the logo signifies the color of each faculty members. I mean, for the team that represent the faculty members. I mean, for the discipline, we have nursing here. Okay, nursing. Okay, and I was the chairperson. I have served as the chairperson of this networking of the interdisciplinary and also this project. So this is the faculty of nursing, faculty of medicine. Faculty of medicine, we have two parts. The parts of the physician or doctor who is the specialist, who are the specialists in the area of taking care of older person. And we have physical therapy in there. Okay, we have physical therapists. And we have dentists, okay, from the faculty of dentistry. We have pharmacists from the faculty of pharmaceutical science and also faculty of traditional Thai medicine. Okay, so together we launched a project of screening and intervention for older person. For example, the NCD, the oral hygiene care, dementia, polypharmacy, physical activity, also for prevention and mental health. You may see, so we try to incorporate all, okay, in the area for the holistic health. So this is some example. We go into the community, so we use the blue color. You can see we go in one community, that is the multidisciplinary team for healthy aging to help with the health of the older person in the community. And one more example is in Hat Yai municipality. The earlier one picture, that is from another area. This is one more area, so we have two main parts. This part is no one left behind, and the second one is C-Care application. Let me share with you about the first part, the no one left behind, okay? The no one left behind, we launched workshop for students first. We have students from Faculty of Nursing, Faculty of Medicine, okay, physical therapy, from the School of Faculty of the Dentistry, from the Thai Traditional Medicine, okay?
Doctor?
So we launched, okay,
5
more
minutes
minutes,
again.
okay. I will try to be quick, okay, a lot to share, okay, I'll try to be quick, 5 more minutes, okay, thank you for telling. So we have a workshop for students because we try to integrate the education. So we improve competency of our students first, okay? You can see that we improve our students, and then we go out in the community for each interdisciplinary team. If you may see, we have colors. The pink color is the healthcare provider, and the green color, we include the health village volunteer. So we improve their competence, and then they take we have workshop for them to improve their competency. And you can see one more color is a purple. That one, they are homebound person, homebound older person in community. So we don't want to left them behind. But when healthcare provider told them to come out of their house, of their home, they say no. But we use the green, with the help of the green person, our volunteer, that we improve their competency as their friend, as their buddy. When the buddy said, let's come out to join this activity. So they came. They said that, oh, I will join you only just no more, an hour or something. But when they come out, they stay throughout all the time because they are happy. So I just have chance to share with all, except just an example of the picture for you. And this is one more example of our innovation from my student. And I was the supervisor for our student, and we got the best award. I mean the gold award for one presentation, one area from the Southern Nursing Organization. So we got this one for the award. And this is a C-Care application, that we have this application for the self-screening, health education, referral system, and update information. I'm happy to share with you that from this application, not application just as the other example, one part that is very important is that the referral system. If they screen, this one is the health education, for example. Okay, this is a screening. If they screen themselves and they found some problem, they can request. You can see the red button. They click request here, request help from the community center, and the community center will contact them for help. Okay, that is the referral system. Okay, so you can see the part. So you may see that we have the opportunity, okay, of the opportunity, that is the longevity dividend, okay, about the advance in healthcare and technology, lifelong learning for health. Or the person can learn by themselves too from our media that we provided from that application. We have interprofessional, we have international, okay, we have intergeneration from older person and also student that is the younger age, collaboration. We have social and community engagement. We have the healthcare volunteer to help there. But with the challenges of ageism, that is a discrimination and negative stereotype toward older person, healthcare system readiness, chronic diseases and mobility, inequity of the access to the healthcare, and also change of the family structure. So we would like to have this continuity for sustainability through these SDG goals, okay? Particularly over here today, we mentioned about the SDG 3 and SDG 4. In conclusion, okay, approach it integrating education, practices, research, and academic services that will facilitate healthy aging. And SDG is not only just a roadmap, but it's just like the commitments, okay, of all of us here, contributing to the healthy aging. We have dimension multidisciplinary care that is very significant. Opportunity and challenges are identified, and together we can build a society when aging is healthy, dignified, and supported. Okay, and thank you very much, okay, for your attention, and I'd like to end my presentation with our soul is for the benefit of mankind. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Doctor. Okay, we have to waiting for Adhan. Okay, thank you, Assistant Professor Dr. Charan Kripraja, for your insightful presentation for us. Maybe I'm sure that our audience has learned a lot from you today. And before the second speaker, maybe first of all, how did you become interested for healthy aging? Why you interested in healthy aging? Right now, what's the topic for today?
Healthy aging, I think, will be interest to all, since we know that nowadays that increase the population of aging that I just mentioned about that, and then aging not only just the degeneration by age, but also some illnesses for that. So when we have longevity, we don't want only just stay longer, older, but we want to stay with healthy. Healthy means with health, not only the physical part, but also the mental part, the psychological, and also social well-being. So I think, so that's why I grow interest in the area of the healthy aging, and then I hope that everyone will be interested in this area and can contribute to the healthy aging also. Thank you.
Okay, the older age and in the world, it's so many people, and there are also more attention for us, healthcare and education for us, and longer, not just health and well-being life for the mentally, physical, and so on. Yes. Okay. Before going to the second speaker, and I will read. Okay, thank you for your attention and participation for this conference, and keep it up and don't sleepy, all right? This is so early, not morning again, and yeah, you not sleepy. And the second speaker, let's give it the time on second speaker, and before it, I will read the curriculum vitae. And Pak Didi Huswahutomo received his PhD from Nagoya University, Japan, and Pak Didi is business owner for education on research-related business, and he is a senior researcher in Biomedical Research Center in Bio, and currently he is responsible as Chief Operating Officer or COO in holding company of Brawijaya University, and active as President of MABBI or Bioinformatics Community, and this achievement are testament to Dr. Didi dedication, skill, and passion in his field, and we are too privileged to have him here with us today, okay? And I would like to invite Dr. Didi to begin the presentation. Please, the floor is yours.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. So, this is the first international conference in healthcare. So, let's talk in English. And my topic is maybe quite different with the other because I explained the biomedical informatics, but my topic is about the research overview. Research overview is all of my work and my team using bioinformatic approach, and if you follow this presentation, you can notice that you can produce or you can make a scientific article and publish in Scopus Q1, Q2 by using bioinformatic tool without funding from any government. So in my position now, in 1 year I can publish around 4 or 5 research article in Scopus Q1 only using secondary data from database and published in the high reputable journal. So this is a good for a student or maybe lecturer that limited funding in every year but can still write the article. So this is the approach. Next. So the outline today is maybe the audience here from the medicine is broad range, some of the concern in genomic, proteomic, and also nutrigenomic or pharmacogenomic. I will give overview of the research today that you can follow which one your part that using bioinformatic approach. Next. So first we have to know the omics. So omics is like current trend today. So previously is molecular biology maybe 20 years ago, and then after molecular biology is bioinformatics. It's 10 years ago, and also right now there is a synthetic biology, and after synthetic biology is we combine the omics. Omics is all of the area in biology, but we investigate the entire complement. But no, the study in the healthcare or in the system of the medicine is not only for the one omic approach. They combine of omics, because if we investigate the genomic, we have to know about the proteomic, we have to know about the metabolomic, and etc. So we combine it. We combine the approach. Sorry, I forgot to bring this one. I can handle by myself. So here I think all of you already understand about this approach. Is about the gene, RNA, protein, metabolite. Is we call it central dogma in biology. But now we have to focus on. There is a laser here. We can focus on the all of the material of genetic material of the protein, and also the interaction between them, and also how they can be controlled by other system or interact with the environment. So we have to know the position of this approach, and this is not the new knowledge, but this is the comprehensive knowledge, not only the specific gene, but we will interact with the other. And the master to understand this one is molecular biology concept, and this is the crucial for the medicine. Maybe 5 years ago I always teach in the medical faculty, and the most important one is we have to understand about the pathology and also the molecular biology concept of the pathway and etc. Next. This is the main concept that why I introduce the bioinformatics, because bioinformatics is one approach that is equivalent or similar that we have in vitro. In vitro we have laboratory, we have cell culture. In vivo we have the animal model. It can be mice, mouse, or it can be rabbit, and etc. But with the computational we call it in silico. In silico is like integrated approach that similar with the in vitro and in vivo. We can solve any problem using in vitro. We can also solve the problem using in vitro, but don't forget we have in silico to solve the problem. In some university of the grade bachelor student, they using in silico for graduation, so no laboratory anymore. And we have to understand about the experimental and computational is different results. For the computational is hypothesis, but the experimental is thesis. So for pharmaceutical industry, they combine it. And also like I call the brand like Calbe Pharma. They consult in bioinformatics, and all of development of drug or herbal, they using bioinformatic approach for understanding the molecular mechanism of everything in especially natural product. Next. So this is the research overview that I have to share today. Maybe some of audience is using the genomic research. So in genomic research is commonly we use the DNA isolation. Also PCR is common task in the molecular biology. But for sequencing, we can do the sequencing for Sanger and sequencing for NGS. And the position today is Indonesia Indonesia has more 50 sequencing machine, especially NGS. But the sequencing machine is not work well because budget for running is very expensive and also the expert is limited. So the resource of the infrastructure is already established, but the expert and also financial support for running the machine is not established. That's the problem. We have the expensive machine, 3 miliar, 5 miliar, 10 miliar dan lain-lain. We cannot use it. Only the machine, only the expensive machine. So the problem is not the infrastructure. The problem is the human resource, the expert that we limited, and also spending for the research. And for this one, if we have the sequencing data, we also can make modeling. Modeling is not only protein. We can make modeling for the DNA. Mr. Didi, I have the mutation of DNA. How to understand the effect of mutation? We can make modeling of the mutation. We can make modeling of the DNA. And we can know how the DNA interact with the other protein or interact with transcription factor and etc. Next. And second one is structural proteomic. Structural proteomic, Indonesia is still it's beginning because just maybe last year there is a facility of the cryo-EM, electron cryomicroscopy, and the price is 300 miliar for just one cryo-EM microscope, and the facility is exists in the brain, and right now it's still not optimal. We have the facility, but we have no the expert. We have no the budget for running the machine. So we have everything. If some lecturer here have a protein and also want to understand the biomarker, want to understand the vaccine, antibody and etc., we can use the facility of this one. We can understand the structure and easy to use application, but the running is around maybe 30 or 50 million rupiah for running of the sample. So in this session, I want to explain that Indonesia has a good facility in medical research. Genomic, good, proteomic, good, but we have to know where's the facility and how much the budget for running that facility. And I hope the research from the Indonesian researcher is in, I think, advanced level. We use the cutting edge technology, not only the old one technology, because we have the facility in Indonesia, and this is the facility. And also there is AlphaFold is like the IT AI approach for the protein modeling, and this one I think is one of the topic in the bioinformatics class, or maybe in many forum related to the proteomic. Next. So this is also the proteomic research overview. This is maybe my research around 6 years ago. We can make one of peptide, and the interesting one is we not only propose the new peptide, but we can also make a patent. I want to have patent in this. It's not difficult. If we have the idea and we can give the data support, we can make a patent from the everything, and all of data is based on the computational research, and we can publish in Elsevier. And also the next one is we can understand how the virus infected the cell, how the protein can interact, and we can the square box over there is the represent the protein name, and the protein name is interact between the virus and also the protein from human. And if we want to understand how the SARS-CoV-2 infected the human cell, we can also understand using bioinformatics like this one. And maybe later you can check our research before. Next. Okay, for transcriptomic, this is the also new one. For transcriptomic is we want to understand about the RNA level. So if we want to know the smoking people and non-smoking people, what's different of the gene expression? We can take the data. The data can be collected from the GEO. For this case, we want to know about the diabetic patient and non-diabetic patient. We want to know about the different the expression of the gene. So the main point is we have how to get the data, and after that we want to analyze the different differentially expressed gene. And this is, we can use it, gene expression omnibus is from NCBI. You can check over there. You can compare any disease, cardiovascular disease, diabetic, also cancer, many data of cancer, and we can know the different expression of sample of the patient. Next. So this is the last one for the metabolomics. In this slide, I want to explain that in Indonesia, all of the researcher is focused on the metabolomic, on natural product in terrestrial, or we call it jamu. But just still limited person that study about the marine natural product. We know that we have a holothuridae like a tripang or bulu babi and etc. They have specific compound, and we believe that this organism is also can be medicinal drugs that's for therapeutic. So if one of you were interested in natural product, please take a part in the marine natural product. Next. And also for the compound identification, this is the maybe most of the natural product researcher around the world or in Indonesia, most of them is identification. I want to identify this plant has what the specific compound, and for this one we use the NMR, we use the GCMS, LCMS, and etc. But we have one bioinformatics software that can identify easier. We call it GNPS, or Global Natural Product Social Molecular Networking. So we can make a clustering also, which one is flavonoid, which one is have a hydroxyl group, and etc. So this is a good application that we want to combine the experimental and computational. Next. Sorry. So right now, this is almost in the end of the session, that how to do the computational drug discovery. In computational drug discovery, we have two approaches here. First is molecular docking. This is the popular one, that we want to interact one compound in the one protein, and we want to know the effect of this interaction. But in this approach is many misleading results if we don't understand how we can choose the protein target. But the second one is the method. The name is network pharmacology. Maybe after this scientific meeting, you can search what is network pharmacology. Most of the Chinese researcher, the traditional Chinese medicine, and also India researcher about the Ayurveda, the scientification of their natural product or their herbs is using the approach is network pharmacology. So here in Indonesia, we should use this approach because the herbs is will be used is like a crude extract, not a single compound. Single compound is for drug, but for herbs or therapy, this one is we use the whole or crude. We call it crude extract. So to understand the mechanism of the plant, we use network pharmacology to know all of the natural, to know all of the active compound, and the active compound has a multi-target, and we can know how can this plant can cure the diabetic, how can this plant can cure the inflammation and etc. So the scientification of the herbs or natural product. Next is please try the network pharmacology approach, and many recent publication in Indonesia also using this approach. Next. This one also one of publication in maybe 2 years ago, 2023. for the natural pharmacology, we use some of dolastatin is from marine natural product, and also we have the molecular docking approach, how to understand and synthesize some compound to be the potential drug, and all of the knowledge is start by the computational approach. Next. So pharmacogenomic, this is I have to explain here because right now I think this is the grand design from the Ministry of Health, that Ministry of Health is want to collect the data from all of the, not patient, maybe the people of Indonesia want to collect the genomic of the people, and after that is we map the SNP of single nucleotide polymorphism. This one is maybe the easiest one to understand. Is one nucleotide different is responsible for any consequence, like the drug resistant, maybe the diagnostic for the disease. So the people will be mapped that for the SNP, and this project is undergoing. So many researchers collect the data, and they have the SNP, and also the Prodia use this technology to make a diagnostic that this person will be diagnostic to get a cancer or a cardiovascular or etc. And also nutrition is also depend on the SNP, and Prodia and Vidya Genomic, and also maybe 3 or 4 company in Indonesia is already provide this service for SNP identification. And I hope maybe in this university, Soepraoen University, or maybe in the hospital, genomic diagnostic or genomic analysis will, I think, should be exist. I don't know for the active. Maybe in discussion session you can share about this one. Next. The last one is nutritional genomic. I think this is the most interesting, because in Indonesia is we take a lot or drink a lot or eat a lot about the herbs, and actually it's not for curing, it's for the maintain the health. And for the maintain the health is we want to understand how can this compound, how we drink ginger every day, what the effect of the drink ginger every day. And we know that the gene can be turned on, can be turned off. So it's not effect to the sequence of the genomic, but it's the effect to the transcription level. It's effect to the which one that's overexpressed and don't expression about the gene. And we can understand that some of compounds can make the overexpress and also the suppress the regulation. So that's the potential area that we have to concern for exploring any natural product, and also correlated to the human health, not only for the level genomic, proteomic, but also this one, the level of transcriptomic that focus on the nutritional genomic maybe is promising for the next research. Okay, I think that's all my presentation. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Pak Didi. And thank you so much for your presentation and your enlightening presentation for us. I certain that our audience has gained valuable insight, maybe because bioinformatics, maybe some people don't know about that. And maybe before it, biomedical is the laboratory experiment, just it. But this is a bioinformatics and computational that it's a mess for the result of research, your research. Thank you for Pak Didi. Okay, maybe this is but some people is sleepy, maybe? Sleepy, right? Hungry now? No, it's keep it up, yeah. And the speaker is already in here to maybe you have any question for them. And before you question, you ask to any question, and You state the name and affiliation, or maybe home base, or maybe student have any question for the speaker. And so I open the question. Maybe any question for the all speaker? Okay, Mr. Chu. All right. Okay. Maybe microphone to reach you. Microphone.
Okay, thank you. I have a few questions for Dr. Charwan and for the last, the last speaker. Okay. Firstly, I want to share the information for you about the system, the health system in Indonesia. Ideally, with the theory, it's really ideal. But in Indonesia, we have many obstacles, many barriers to apply it. Two factors, I think it's two factors. The first is trust. Trust. Yeah, not every patient come to us is trust us. We just, the patient come to health services. It's like the second option. The first option is traditional without evidence. And the second is misperception. So I think this is a big barrier in Indonesia. So what do you think in Thailand? Is it the same issue? This the first question. The second question is, we talk about the applications like telerehabilitations and stuff. But in Indonesia, we have another barrier about it, like internet connections. I think is a barrier. Not all Indonesians has a good internet connections. So how about in Thailand? Okay, for Mr. The last speaker, Didik. Okay, for Dr. Didik. I'm really excited about this biomedical science you share with us. I think in physiotherapy, it will be a new insight. You share us about how the drugs, how the laboratory, how about the biomarker. And in physiotherapy, to be honest, it's a new information, especially in Indonesia. I think if physiotherapy can adopt this concept, like how the exercises help people to strengthen the muscles. We know to do it, but how the mechanisms, how the exercises reduce the inflammation's biomarker, like interleukins and the others. So I think it's, maybe you can give us like advice to how to use the genomic and stuff in physiotherapy. Thank you. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Maybe it's 3 questions right now. I limit the question is 3, but Mr. Joe, all the question is in Mr. Joe. Okay, you have to end of clarity.
Thank you very much for the question. Very good question, excellent question. I can see that you pay attention and then you have drive to make it happen. That's why you ask the question. Before I answer the question, may I clarify a little bit? You mentioned about the misconception. Would you please explain a little bit about the misconception so I can answer better? Thank you.
Okay, how, Mr. Joe?
Yeah, for example, in Indonesia, they will try, if they injure it, they will go massage, the traditional massage. and after it's complicated, and after that they go to hospital. I think this is the common mistakes in society. Yeah, I think that's the example.
Okay, thank you very much for the clarification. Okay, thank you very much again for the question. Okay, that you asked. You asked about that in Thailand. Do we have this problem as well? I think it's the same, but just that in the different time. Right now we come, in my opinion, we have come a long way. Okay, we have come a long way for that. So when we implement, let's say for example, the application. Okay, let's say for application first, to talk about the problem about the internet, and also the trust, and also the misconception. That is the barriers or challenges that we might face. Okay, in Thailand, actually, we have the same situation, but not all area. Okay, some area still have the problem. Let's look at the first one about the internet first. Okay, for example, we use that application. So we went out in some area that is, the internet is not very good. Actually, there is internet, but the signal is not very good. Okay, and some area no signal. So we have to change. Okay, when we have to change the format. Okay, instead of this application, but we remain, because our objective, our purpose is not the application. The purpose, our goal is to enhance health. Okay, by screening, okay, and provide intervention according to each problem. Okay, let's say, for example, NCD, we would like to provide information, the health education about dietary, about screening, about monitoring themselves, exercising, that's one for example, or prevention of fall, okay, because lots of falls incident there. So we use application as a tool, as the means, okay, to reach the goal. So in urban area, we use application, but in the remote area, okay, in the remote area or some area that the signal is not very good, so we use paper-based. Okay, that one for example. So we have many things, but fortunately that not many areas that we have problem with the signal, with the internet right now. Okay, so we can use that one, that part. And then when we come back, we put in the system, we put the information in the system, so we can access, we can use that information, and we provide the information back to the community. Okay, after we launched the project, then we went back to that community again. So we provide back the information of the health status that we screen. Okay, the second strategy is to have volunteer. That is very helpful. Okay, sometimes even in urban area, we have application, but the older person, they have problem with the eyesight. Sometimes they said that the phone, because application we use the phone, as the base. But actually they can use the computer as well, but majority they use cell phone. So the font size is quite small. Sometimes they cannot see easily, okay, cannot read easily. Some people, they use the tablet, okay, so the bigger one. But some, they don't use that one. You have the volunteer, okay, volunteer will come help them. The health village volunteer will come help them to screen. Okay, so that is the second strategy. You may see that we have many strategies according to the situation, okay, the context in the area, okay, that one. The second one is about trust, okay, the trust. I think that if we have trust to ourselves first, we trust that we are competent, we can provide help to our people, okay, in terms of healthcare. So we have trust, we have good wishes, we have good intention to help them. So that is the trust in ourselves, and then we expand our trust to very many people. Sometimes at the beginning, the one is that when we trust and then we expand the opportunity, the one that we trust, we can expand, we can outreach. Sometimes it's not easy for them to come to us, but we reach out to them. Okay, we reach out to them, and then when we contacted them, we provide intervention, we provide screening, okay, we healthcare screening to them, they see some of the opportunity and also the benefit. So I would say that trust is very important factor, and then we can start with trust in ourselves and then outreach, okay, reach out to people, okay, and that one will gain more and more. The third one is about the misconception, and that is very important as well. Many research studies, okay, that we also conducted some study also that talk about the perception, okay, perception about health, perception about treatment, okay, sometimes with their belief, with their perception, sometimes it's not easy. I understand that. Everyone understand that. But I think maybe about keep on doing, okay, keep on providing the education about knowledge, okay, in the area. I think and I believe that, actually I'm quite confident that we can get better situation about appropriate health care to our people. Okay, thank you very much for the question.
Maybe Dr. Charwan is explain to us about the 2 second the factor of trust and misperception or not, and the question later is if as a physiotherapist, maybe there are many communities and traditional massage, and then he is maybe the wrong position or wrong muscle pain or muscle, and the community or people come to hospital, and maybe it's back to the physiotherapist and not the how about your opinion or in the Thailand or maybe.
Yeah, I think we have a same situation also, just that in the different phase, okay? For this, because we have healer, we call healer in community. Sometimes our people also go to the healer, okay? The healer that they use that one. Instead of coming to the physical therapist, we also have the physical therapist in our team that I just told you the example, and our therapist, the physical therapist, also told us this situation as well, and they try very hard to provide the information to the people. They try to enhance the knowledge in the area, and then also the family and also the health village volunteer. They use many strategies, and then the situation get better and better.
Okay. That's many ways for the healthy age old. Yeah. How, Mr. Joe? It's clear. Okay. Thank you. Okay. The third question for Mr. Joe for Pak Didi. Maybe you can answer.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Joe, and nice to meet you. So physiotherapy, basically the bioinformatics is basic science. So it's for reveal the molecular mechanism, and if you have the injury or maybe recovery for the patient, we can understood the mechanism using the bioinformatic approach. So my suggestion is one, we have to know the one database, we call it UniProt. UniProt is database for proteomic knowledge base. So we can understand the interleukin, we can understand not only the protein but also the expression in this database. So the database is knowledge database of UniProt. So that's the suggestion. But I have suggestion that more useful for you is maybe the next we can do the research collaboration. So you have the problem, I have the solution, we can do it together. Okay? Yes.
Okay. Pak Didi has all the overview to collaborating Mr. Joe and physiotherapist and bioinformatic right now. Yes. Any question more or okay. The microphone. The last question because the time is limited.
Okay, thank you for the time, Miss. I want to ask to Mr. Didi about the computational. Maybe I don't ask you a question, Mister, but I need an advice from you. So, my recent research is about utilizing the secondary metabolic compound of plants. So, according you, can I use the computational approach to know which compound can give the great reaction with the target and how it's work? And then according you, how far metabolomic method can be used in my research? Thank you, sir.
Okay, that's, I think that the technical in the research. So if you want to understand how the natural product work and using computational approach, there is one application that you have to master. The name is PAS servers, is the way to drug. So there is the tool for the biological activity prediction. So you can input your compound and you can understand how strong this compound can be as antioxidant, can be antibacterial, and etc. It's like the screening on the lab using the cell culture, but this one is computational. The tool is PAS server. That's the one possibility. And what is the second question? What is the second question?
Second question,
how far the metabolomic
yeah.
method can be used?
Oh,
in
metabolomic method is for actually the bioinformatic position is for prediction, and also in the end or in the end of the project is for confirmation. So it can the experimental is can be done independently, but if you put the bioinformatic, it can be reduce your cost for the screening maybe. So the position is depend on your research plan. If you can put in the prediction and you can put in the confirmation or validation in the end. But the most important using computation is will be reduce your financial budget in the research, because trial error will be eliminated in your project. That's the point.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, that's clear.
Clear.
Need so many money ya untuk research the biomedical ya. Pak Didi mungkin intinya adalah punya apa tadi aplikasi PAS
server.
PAS server. Ya, itu bisa dimiliki oleh semua atau
gratis.
Gratis.
Free.
Oh, yeah. It is something new for us, and maybe there are many research for bioinformatics, and maybe some people don't know how about this. And thank you. Maybe this final session, and there are any question? No, yeah, absolutely no. And today this session we all the two speaker can the different topic and healthy aging, and one of bioinformatics, and also can give all the something knowledge, new knowledge, and how about deeper the topic, and so can the applicative for our research maybe, and maybe all of people in here. So when collaborating with such as physiotherapy with the nursing, or physiotherapy with the doctor, and so on. Okay. Thank you for all the speaker. Maybe the full insight for us, and just a limit of time, because the conference is time is all okay. Thank you for the decision, and I return to Ms. Neva.
Thank you, Mrs. Rashida Alfitri, and also thank you for Assistant Professor Dr. Charwan Kritpracha and Mr. Didik Huswa Utomo for the keynote speech. We would like you to stay in place for a while. For certificate awarding, we kindly invite the first Vice Rector of ITSK Soepraoen, Dr. Anis Anshori, to present the certificate. And with this, we declare that the plenary session has come to an end. Thank you so much for all the keynote speakers, moderators, and all participants for such lively and insightful discussion. From that, we can conclude that language is no barrier for us to share more knowledge with each other. Ladies and gentlemen, before moving on to the parallel session, we would like everyone to please have a 30-minute lunch and break. See you at 1 p.m.